Happy Valentine's Day. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Figured I'd just play some Minecraft today. I was thinking between either this or... What are you doing over there? Pseudo regalia. It's been a while since I've done a run. Let's see, what are we... Good, good. How did you... Did the wandering trader push you all the way over here? You know, you've been here for a very long time. Oh, well. Alright, fine. If you wanna... Oh! He really wanted to be with his wife. Pushed her off the throne. He said, This is my kingdom. Get out of here." These two, the Kitty Bojangles McRib Senior and Susan Cat are the forebearers of Kitty Bojangles McRib the second, of course. And they all kind of just live here, but you know, maybe Susan, maybe it's your time to oh, what's this? No, onward. I've cat-proofed the base, so in theory you should be fine. What do you do when I go into the water, though? Because there's a 0% chance that you like swimming. They wouldn't have made cats like the water. That'd be but also believable. Oh, we're missing something so important. Not just the cats, but the dogs. Boom! That was close. Get out from behind there. What are you behind there? Not real. Not real. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. You didn't see anything. Alright, Susan, where are you? There you are. Cool, so if I were to say, go here, and then maybe do a little bit of... Oh, oh, did I trick you? Did I trick you? Ooh. Oh! You're not Susan. You are. You're coming along. But this is dangerous, because this is how mobs get lost and confused. They won't teleport to water, but they will teleport to land. I'm wondering if I get too far and do things like this. Now where is she? Let's see, at least this is plains here, so I'd be able to see if she teleports nearby, but I don't think they can teleport either unless they're on land. So right now, she should, if I remember right, yeah, she's just stuck bobbing in the water. Oh no, she did teleport nearby. Maybe she was just unloaded. I think that's good. This is how I lose cats. This is why they always stay at the base. I was initially worried. I mean, the real danger here is shulker boxes, I've learned. Because apparently when they're open, cats can just walk into them, but when they close, they're a solid block, so they suffocate. But like, I chained this off, and these are slabs, so they won't... They technically can fit through there, but they wouldn't pathfind to try to jump through that. They see it as a solid block. And like, in theory, I guess, one could jump up there, but... Originally, these bars weren't there at all. Oh my god, you're still here. You're still here. This turtle just chose this spot. I've got a name for you. Alright, let's do this. First, we gotta get the name tags. I think I need to trade for a few more. Isn't that right, Susan? Yeah, we're getting low. Oop. Anvil. Yep. Yep, that'll do. Oh. This guy just chose this spot. I was on stream. It was on Monday, I think. It might have been later last week. But a turtle went all the way through, and I wonder if, I think he might have even gone just straight through here. I didn't see. I probably had the replay saved. I bet I could find out. But I saw him, yeah, just going through here. He was pushing jelly. Well, that's the other thing. You're gonna end up pushing the other cats around. You idiot, you idiot, you idiot. Oh, literally the thing that I said, like, could happen, but probably wouldn't. It just happened. Oh my god. Oh, dear Christ. Oh god. Oh, oh, no. Oh my god. Alright, alright, alright. Fine, fine, you forced my hand. Ugh. Sucks it. I mean, yeah, that was like, that was what was hiding a lot of the texturing here. They just try to get to the highest spot that they can. I think we're good there. There's a block gap there. I could make sort of an impossible situation here. I think I've got an idea. Yeah, because now they can't get up on that. But I could still, let's do something like that. Honestly, I think he just needs a little height like there, and then some mismatching here. There's too much. It's too deep, and honestly, I could probably just cut this pile back. And add some here. Yeah, that looks good. And now they can't get up there. Maybe they can? I don't know if they can parkour like that. And simply because I don't know, I'm gonna swap a couple things around here. Yep. That'll do. Oh, wait. Can't be pushing jelly around like that. Get over here. Alright, Susan. I've run my experiment. I think this was a failure. Ah! Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome on both ends. Susan, you can't be trusted. These cats can't be trusted. These cats. Alright, we went on a little adventure, Susan, but no. Dude. I just gave you the perfect name. Alright, I guess you go do whatever the heck you're gonna do. There's just a turtle just roaming through my base. Alright. I took one of my cats out on a jaunt because I was like, I've cat-proofed my base. It's time. Susan's been here for a long while. Go on. Go back to your spot. Yep, that'll do. Yep. 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 Yes. Perfect. So let's see. I don't really have any plans for today. I mean, I guess I can show off. I finished the work I did yesterday. But how you doing? How was that test? Can't make the cats behave. That's exactly. It's like I'm trying to make the cats behave, but you can't make cats behave. But I've decorated a little bit down here. It's gotten some upgrades. Nice, nice. It has been done. I found a use for one of my piglin heads. Yeah, exactly. The zombified piglins was a fun thing to get. But this is all set up and it works. I've tested it out. It is great. But it's the Ender bring you back home porter. Basically, this is the chunk loader that keeps the Ender Pearl stasis chamber loaded. So really, this is like some water, the soul sand, etc. And why is there no sound for that? I think I changed some of the, Yeah, that is... Oh, that's right. I'll just leave you at 0. We are directly under my house. My house is no longer, well, I mean, hasn't been for a while, been in AFK spot. But it holds the Ender Pearl there. So then, when the trap door, you can flip it with some redstone that I have behind the wall. It'll teleport you to it. Yeah, bingo. Yeah, I forget what it's called, like, officially. Is it, like, bubble column or something? What does it say that I'm looking at? Yeah, bubble column. It needs to be at least 7 blocks of water, but then the Ender Pearl will just float on top. So, I want to hook it up to a timer. So, that's what this button and lever actually controls. Behind a wall, there's a timer that it sets up. In fact, it's actually been already been primed and had time added. I put some lights on the floor for this, so you know what, I'm just going to let it run down its time, because that's going to take a few minutes. Oh, and start the chunk loader. So the chunk loader will keep all of this loaded in just a few chunks around this. So that way I can leave for, I think, max, yeah, about half an hour. And then I can just go do whatever I need to, and it'll bring me back here. And that item frame that had a thing behind it, or had a thing on it, is invisible and behind a sign, so you can't even see the item. And I honestly, up until I like started talking about this again, I just forgot it was here, because it looks no different in here to me. I'm loving it. But it was something I'd proof of concepted, and just hadn't actually executed ever. So I think, yeah, that too. It all is like perfect for if you're going just caving and don't want to get lost, even if you're staying in the area. But it also lets you do, like, I've used it. I used it yesterday just to go and like grab some sand, because we have a desert all the way over here. I'm gonna, I think, do the same thing, because one, I don't know how long this is gonna last. I think I said it twice, so it should just be for about 8 minutes, but this way I can stock up on some stuff that I don't have a lot of. I'm gonna grab some red sand. What would be smart is if I actually set a timer. I didn't see exactly when I started it, but I think if it was actually 8 minutes set on the clock there, then it's probably about 6 minutes left. I'm going to call it at 25 past, it'll be. Haha, do I have any farms? You know, I haven't really shown anything off around the place. I'm gonna gather up some of this red sand, and yeah, I'll give you like the full tour, because I think I showed off the base a little bit, but I didn't really show off all the behind the scenes. So we've designated, actually, I can also just show off this desert over here. At both of these have been designated for sand retrieval, and you can actually just kind of see, this is all sandstone. This was all covered in sand. There's another bit over here. Oh, I guess I haven't fully dug it down, but I started digging down this whole hill. For now, I don't care about that cobble. We're here for red sand? I think it's called red sand. And this will be nice because it'll expose all the concrete underneath, so if we ever want a ton of concrete terracotta, a bunch of orange terracotta, we've got it. I forget that this is terracotta. This is a great place to farm that. Because these are the ones that have cool patterns when you cook them. But for now, yeah, I'm just gonna fill up my inventory with this. And if it gets full, I guess I'll find something else to do. But I'm hoping that I can, by the time I fill this up, the ender porter will have gone off. And then actually I can probably test another thing too, which would be interesting for me, is because a lot of the farms that aren't at my base are through the nether. And it should, yeah, it should all just constantly stay loaded. I don't see any reason it... Ooh, what are these? That's blue and white, right? No, light gray and white. Or would it be blue? The blue one is like a very dry... Oops. All kinds of buns. Yeah, the light blue is very gray. The light gray is very blue. Sticks. The most common item in Minecraft. Arguably, I kind of agree. I saw a, honestly, it might have even been today or yesterday's. Well, actually, I guess it would have been yesterday's. He also posts at 11. Camman18 posted a short. He's done a number of them, like the rarest item in Minecraft, but it was the most common item in Minecraft. And I kind of agree with his deduction that it sticks, because your first instinct would maybe be stone or wood, but you kind of like wood. Imagine you spawn here. You can't get any wood for a bit. You've got to go all the way over there. Couldn't get dirt either for the same reasons. And, well, you need the wood to get stone. And you could also say maybe sand, but hell, if I'm here, this isn't sand. This is red sand. But there's these everywhere, and same goes for the desert. Not really necessarily everywhere, but they're absolutely throughout them. That you could get sticks in just about no time. Pretty much in any world, no matter where you spawn. It's like the real like exceptions are just like if you really spawned out on like an island in the middle of the ocean with nothing. But even then, like, you could maybe find a shipwreck and that's... You just punch some planks to get them. If you were the piglin head to the nether, I wish that worked. It does not. They're still mad at you unless, like, you need to be wearing gold. But that is so great, because I've done it. When I first got the head, I ran around there a bit. And yeah, they were still upset. That would be such a great feature, though. Because they're one of the few mob heads that's actually in the game. And they're the only mob that has, like, a conditional aggro on you. Like, they just want that cash. Oh, they're a pain to get. Because the way you get the mob heads, of course, is... you need a charged creeper to blow up the mob, and then they'll drop their head, and it only works for, well, piglins, and then creepers, zombies, and skeletons. There is the dragon head item, but I don't think it works on the dragon. That would be an interesting thing to test, or honestly, I should maybe just, we can look that up. That would be cool to know. I don't think it does, though, but the issue with the piglins is if you bring a piglin into the overworld, it immediately, like, the tick that it is in the overworld turns into a, actually, no, maybe there's a little bit of a changing process, but there isn't time to kill it. It turns into a zombified piglin, which don't drop the heads when you blow them up with the creepers. It's the piglin head. So you need to bring a charged creeper into the nether, because you can't bring a creeper into the nether and charge it there. There's no lightning storms. You have to get a charged creeper, make it walk through a portal, get it through a setup. I had a whole episode where I did it, but oh my god, it was crazy. I got a couple of them. Luckily, I have a loyal, or no. Yeah, the loyalty trident. This is the wrong trident. This isn't the one that has, the lightning. Where's my lightning trident? I think I put it in I think I put the wrong one in the box. Yeah. There it is. Channeling. You can go back in there. Get out of here. Alright. Now... Oh. I realized I need to be careful when doing stuff like this when the timer's going. Because if I don't pick these things up and then it teleports me back, they just get left there. Alright, well, I mean, our inventory is pretty much full. It should be teleporting us back soon. I'll get rid of these sticks. I don't need the sticks. We've got a bamboo farm. I get plenty of sticks. I turned on the trunk loader. Well, I also have to be careful if I throw ender pearls, because if I throw an ender pearl and then it teleports me back, the new... Oh, actually, no. The pearl that I would have thrown would just get unloaded. So if the next time I loaded the area, it would teleport me back. But I was thinking that I would get, like, teleported back right after or something. I might have added more time than I realized. We can just do a little bit of exploring. There's a village over here. That is surprising. It also will not teleport... or actually, no. Maybe it will. I'm not sure if it'll teleport you back when you're sleeping. When you're sheeping... Look, he's got a little farm right in his house. This is really interesting. There's a smoke in here? I don't think I've... I don't know if I've seen that. Many of the acacia villages. They're pretty cool. Get out of here. Done the ancient city? Oh yeah, we've done the ancient city. I've got a... You can see on my pants here, I got the Swift Sneak 3. True. Yeah, you don't... Do you need to? I don't think you need to do the ancient city to get the trims. There's plenty of the trims that you can get without going there. And you know what? I don't know if I even have the one on me that's from there. Because the Tide ones, these ones I got from an ocean monument. And the Sentry one, I think I copied from someone. I think that was... Actually, no. I think that was out of one of the pillager outposts. Hahaha, it's trapped in the fence. But we have absolutely been down there. The one that we've been to is kind of, yeah, pretty far away. Yeah, Tide. I think these were from... There's one I got out of a pillager outpost, but there's also some of people have gotten them from elsewhere, and we've made copies and given them to each other. Because I know there was one that Across the Clouds got out of one of the bastions in the Nether. I think there might even be some just in the Nether Fortresses period that you can get, but I'm pretty sure it's just the bastions. There are ones from the End City. I'm pretty sure there are some, and because it was added in this update, I think there's some that you can get from using the brush on the suspicious dirt and iron, the excavating. Right? Excavating? The heck is it called? Actually, no, it wouldn't. It's not like the name of a block or anything. We usually use ones like silence and ward. Yeah, no, that makes sense. They are arguably the cool ones. Ding, 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 everyone go back to your beds, back to your homes. It's been long enough. I'd think the timer would have gone. Whoa. Wait, this is a farm. Is this like the water for the farm? No, I don't think it even is. It's just like some natural water. That's crazy. This farmland for this village just generated down the slope like this. Oh, that's so weird. There isn't even like the log outline or anything. It's just here. Oh, nice. No way. Oh, okay. I thought that was a geode. Which, I mean, not that they're like super rare, but they're cool. Oh. Oh, what the heck is this cave? It just keeps going down like one little hole. How deep is this? -24. Lame. See if I can't fly out of this. Ow. Hey, I didn't do too bad of a job, yeah. Sick. I don't know if that was dust or a fly. Something was just floating there. Alright, well, I don't know if something be broken. Or if I'm... Oh, get him. Oh! Oh my god! Protect the cats! Why are you fighting skeletons and creepers? I mean, I get that the creeper was just like a collateral hit, so it fought back. Yeah! Get 'em! Bert. 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 Oh. Bert. Oh, you moved. Oh, you're a cat. Oh my god. I'm so glad you moved. I thought that was the head of a skeleton. Oh... I wouldn't have even known. Oh. Ooh. Alright, I guess I'm just sniping. I hear you. I hear you. I hear your footsteps. I've been playing this game for 10 long years, man. I can hear a creeper walk up behind me. Get out of here. I've already gotten the sniper duel achievement. You're just done for, kid. Oh, well, not if you go behind the hill. That might actually save you. Maybe one of those hit him. Oh, I guess not. You're dead. Oh. You're dead. Like, it's like he's far enough that arrow drift could affect it. Oh, that was way too short. Let's go. Come on. Oh. I really thought that was going to do it. I thought he was going to walk into it. I haven't done like arrow sniping like this in ages. So much fun. This is why I can't do like the like bed wars and stuff like that, because all of the combat is reverted back to the old, whatever it is, 1.16, 1.12 combat, whatever the old stuff was. But it has the old arrow arc, and I'm so used to the new one. I also forget I can friggin' velocity. Let's see. I mean, they'll spawn new iron golems, right? I wonder if I can one-shot a golem. I mean, this guy's been beat up, but... Okay, guess not. Not at that speed. How fast do I need to be going? Uh-oh. Oh, I got him. Okay, I mean, it took me 3 shots, but... Because the damage that an arrow does is based on how fast it's going. So, if you're going really fast and then shoot it, it can do a lot of damage. One of the hermits, from Hermitcraft, Doc M77. Yeah, why am I not getting teleported back home? Made a machine where... This is the desert, right? Yeah. That basically, it uses a whole bunch of TNT, I believe, to launch an arrow very fast. So fast that it can one-shot a player in full netherite armor, and not only one-shot them, but destroy the armor. That is, go through the entire durability of it and destroy it. I believe he used it to one-shot a warden as well. But the thing that's really cool about it is that the arrow is being shot from, if I remember right, either 3,000 or 30,000 blocks away. It's using some trick where it shoots it at like a couple of endermen who normally teleport out of the way of arrows when you shoot them, when they get shot at. So if you shoot an arrow at it, the arrow goes into this weird state where it kind of thinks that it's hit something, the enderman, even though it didn't. But that allows it to clip through blocks, because it already thinks it's hit something. So the next tick, it just tries to move forward. But at the speed it's going, it moves about 3,000 blocks in a single tick. And just demolishes whatever it hits. So he built some, like, chunk loader and some crazy wireless redstone system. What the heck happened here? Oh no, the loader, yeah, the chunk loader broke. Yeah, the chunk loader stopped. Huh. Yep. So let's see, how strong is the signal right now? Oh, and actually I can see, if it's about to run down, then it would be that timer would be off. Oh wait, right? Yeah, there's still a couple more cycles on there. Alright, so this did not work. That's odd. Chunk loader. Stop. So let's see, what is my access point? Yeah, it's right here. Like, I determined a spot that I can break in and out of more or less safely. Let's just throw a couple stacks of you there, that'll be fine. Oh, right, actually. We'll move you. And actually, this is gonna, funny enough, should teleport me. Yep. If I'm thinking about this right, when it runs out, it should teleport me. Cool. So we'll show the squished emote. I love that. Alright, we've got a lot of cats. I'll give you the full tour in just a sec. Let me empty out my inventory here. I should have a box for red sand in particular, I think. Yeah, good. Oh, good, yeah, I barely had any of this stuff. You know what, just... You know what, nah, I'll do that. If I need orange sandstone, red sandstone, I'll do it. It's orange. Alright. So, I mean, this is like the tour. I mean, I've had these cats for a while, but this was just the starter base. Like, this whole island was just flat plains. Like, I mean, pretty much just that, but here. So I kind of came over here, went into these woods that are here, and I haven't really touched any of it. I think I cut down a couple trees when I cut back the dirt here a little bit. But I made this cabin, took some cherry, just made a little spruce log cabin with like a little woodworking setup in here was the idea, and I thought someday I'd turn it into a secret something or other, and I'm so glad I finally did after, geez, like 8 months here. And it's grown over time. There was just one chest, but now I've got a few here doing their things, and my mob heads have found home here. I feel like I'm missing one. I mean, I'm gonna put one there anyway. Let's see, what should go there? Another skeleton head? Yeah, we've got plenty of those. Oh, let me know if there's any background noise. There's some stuff going on upstairs, it sounds like. So hopefully it's not coming through too much. Doesn't look like it is, but we'll see when it gets right above my head. It sounds like there's, yeah, like vacuuming or work just being done up there. The joys of streaming live. When I record, I can just wait for a noise to pass, but here we go. This will be a first test of this, because I haven't really ever... I don't normally... I've been streaming at different hours now. But this will probably just happen occasionally, streaming earlier. But yeah, let's look at all these cats. So, I mean, this is my boy. He was the first baby. He was like a kitten when I first got him, because he was the child, Kitty Bojangles McRib II of Kitty Bojangles McRib Sr., who I guess I actually named after these two had a baby, but it was Susan Cat. And let me go back in time a little bit, actually. Give a bit of a history as to why these guys are even here. All right, which one of you? Looks like you have a farm. Okay, perfect. This looks like a great example. An older version of the world. What we've got here. So, yeah, here we go. This is a bit more of a historical look at it. You know, this isn't even the one that I thought it was. This was... The snapshot there lied to me. That has a build around it. Yeah, I want that. What? There's a whole bunch of old worlds. October? Let's see. Old. Yeah, here we go. I'm trying to find... I renamed some of the like, original files there. This was just... Yeah, but it was start a stream. Nothing really going on here. Oh, geez. Yeah, this is real old. Ignore this giant gaping hole here. This wasn't actually ever here. This was done in testing, because there used to be a villager breeder here. God dang it. I need to open it to land to enable cheats. So... Yeah, here we go. It was this just at the beginning for a while. Oh yeah, okay. I had some fun in this world. This was just a creative world. I blew up the wizard statue in this. I filled it with TNT and blew it up just for fun. I think my intention was to send him a video of it and scare him, but I never did. But this was before we did any of the work on that abandoned village there. But yeah, this was it. This was the start. I had just made this little cabin in the woods here. This was my farm that I eventually turned into the barn. I had a little cactus farm over here. The most basic thing, so when they grow, they just immediately pop off and hopefully fall into a hopper. They could land back on the cactus and just destroy it, but it was good enough at the start. And bamboo was, I mean, all these blocks were brand new at the time, so I wanted to build something with it, and made a little fishing hut. Well, this is what ended up becoming encompassed in the UFO. This is a bamboo farm. Super freaking cool design that I found. I think it was Logical Geek Boy. I'm pretty sure all my farms were by him. But all these bamboo just update the piston in front of them. Bud power is really weird. Pistons and dispensers and droppers are all programmed with the same code for activation as doors were. It's just kind of an old bug feature that has been left in just because it's actually like really kind of useful. It has some weird consequences, but it's also really useful. So this piston is one block down here, but it kind of thinks that it's also the block above it. So if the block above it gets powered, it's powered, but it doesn't extend until it gets some kind of update. So this block above it diagonally is actually giving power to this block here. And the piston doesn't really know that. So it just stays still until it gets some kind of update, like a block being put next to it. You'll see that happens every time I do this. And the sand here is just to reset the signal. Because if this stayed on the whole time, the piston would extend and just stay extended forever. It wouldn't, and actually I can demonstrate that easily. If I just throw a redstone block here, this line will stay totally powered, and these pistons won't unpower. They need to lose power to extend, or retract again. These pistons update that piston at the end, which updates that piston at the end. They're all getting bud power, and this one just pushes the sand up to reset that signal. it just flickers that torch, so it makes a little clock basically when it's complete, but the sand drops it. I had problems before we added the vanilla tweaks thing that turned off mob griefing but left on creeper explosions, so it basically just stopped Enderman from grabbing blocks. I particularly built this out of stuff that Enderman couldn't grab, but they can still grab sand, so occasionally the farm would stop working because Enderman would just take the sand. And it's been pretty effective. I mean, this farm has been running me since almost day one. Hey, Colt, welcome back. I'm showing off just an older version of the world to kind of give a perspective on it. But yeah, this was, I mean, what we had at the start, and I'll give you the full tour again. Now I'm walking. Actually, I never asked how to pronounce your name. I've just kind of assumed it's either Uju or Uhu in my head, but let me know if there's even something else you'd prefer. But oh dear, we have so many cats. That I guess I still actually didn't even show it off. I don't have a world version, yeah, old enough that the iron farm isn't even covered up. Some I am alive practice, nice, nice. I've been practicing pseudo regalia a bit. I need to play it again. I might do that tomorrow or Friday. Oh yeah, I mean I much assumed that it's a nickname. Ujan. Or yeah. I can only assume. Yeah, please let me know. What am I? Oh no. Ujan? Ujan? Oh? I'd assume ooh. That's typically how U's are pronounced outside of English, because we have a million different pronunciations for things. But I want to get more pseudo-regalia attempts later. That's what I was looking up. Because I submitted my, albeit not very good, run that I completed on the beta patch in any percent, but it's still not on the leaderboard. It still hasn't been verified. I don't know if there's like, I don't want to like ping someone and bother them and be like, hey, can you watch my really bad hour-long run? I wanna be on the leaderboard. Ujan. I can only imagine. Uju. I think it's how I would imagine the nickname is pronounced. Oh? Oh. Is it so? This is the thing with pronunciation over text. But that iron farm that I had here, this was just floating here. Villagers on beds, this spawns iron golems, but because it's technically a village, it also spawned cats. So I would just have a ton of cats that would just spawn and roam around. And I still do sometimes, but you know what? Having these cats in the area might count towards the village. Oh no. Man, not gonna lie, when mobs get caught in here, I usually just kill them, but I named this turtle. I don't want to have to, Eugene. Man. Honestly, that's kind of a pet peeve of mine when people are like, I can't pronounce it, I can't say it right. It's like, fucking, yes, you can. You have a mouth. Like, you're not used to pronouncing words like it, but everyone can learn how to pronounce something. Like, there was a huge annoyance for me in Spanish class, because, I mean, I took a whole lot of Spanish, and I grew up around Spanish speakers, so, I mean, I guess it also helps to have the ear for it. Like, there's a degree that you can't even hear the difference, and can't hear the difference. You can learn to. But, like, in Spanish, like, you don't pronounce the H's, there's, like, all the vowels always have the same sounds, but there would be people that still, every class would just say, like, hola, and I'm like, it's not that hard. I can only imagine US speakers speaking un-Latinized languages, just totally unfamiliar dealing with pitches and stuff, because I've been trying to learn some Japanese, and it is, like, just, it's completely different, and it's just such a different sound throughout the language. And I mean, at least there's very minimal pitch stuff in Japanese, but I know in Chinese and Thai, particularly, it gets very specific with ooh, 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 or just all like the different variations that every vowel can have. But there's at least consistent writing rules to it. Yeah, no, that is makes a lot of sense. I have a Thai friend who has two first names just because they were born like dual citizen, but they have like a Thai name that sounds Thai, is a Thai name, but their like American name is just John. I also do know that I don't have a whole lot of experience with we didn't have too many like non-English speaking students at my school. The couple that were there were from China, so I can really only speak to that, but I know throughout the US it's relatively common to have a lot of Chinese students with names that are just easy to pronounce because for some reason they just can't pronounce like two syllables and are instead just like Steve when their actual name is like Jifuan. And it's like what? Scroll down just a little bit. It's like first thing in my bio, but it's Ben. My name is Ben, but you can call me Cyvolt, Cy, Volt. Any one of those works. Well, I'll show you. Let's see. I was going to go through the farms. I never actually figured that out. So, I mean, you saw the bamboo farm that exists within there now. This isn't actually an... Oh, that's not true. There is a farm here. This is just a barn for all of the animals that I've got. There isn't anything up here, just some decorative hay, you know. This is where you would keep the hay in like an actual barn. That's what these openings... Oh, yeah, it is short for Benjamin. It's technically my full name, but I go by Ben. Yeah, that is true. I don't know if I've actually ever met any Ben. Just Ben. I have met people who are, well, I guess my friend John that I just mentioned is just John, but that's because they have another name. Modern text-to-speech, realistically make a clone, have it. Yeah, totally. And I've seen something like that. But this is my leather farm. I don't use it for food because I got golden carrots I can trade. There's a nice little thing here. Oh, actually, you know what? I forgot. I need to fix this. This is finally fixed. I accidentally killed a bunch of the cows up top. But the way that this farm works, let's see if I can get the height right. Nope. Off by one, I think. That shouldn't ruin anything. Let's go in here. Oh yeah, Elizabeth has a whole lot of nicknames. Because that's, I think it's something Google Translate was working on. I feel like I saw like some kind of ad about it. But yeah, I know a couple Elizabeths, and they all go by different things. There's one that goes by Elizabeth, but yeah, like, as I said, just shorting it. There's one that went by Eliza, but yeah, Liz, Beth, Betty. Some people will sort, because people will say, because people will just do Beth as a name, and that'll often be shortened to Betty. And I mean, there's just a whole, I don't remember when it was. I think it was the 50s. In the US, there was a big kind of convention with, like, making rhyming nicknames, which is why you'll get nicknames like, you've probably heard of, like, people just named Dick, but it's really, their names are Richard, shortened to Rick, and that they would just call them a rhyming nickname. Yeah, and I mean, we don't have any proper ones either. I guess it does kind of differ though, in that you can get away with like having your name well, I guess not even your legal name does have to be your full name on any kind of thing. Like, I could get my name on like a debit card that I get from my bank with the name Ben on it, but to my bank I would still be known as Benjamin. Okay, yeah, no, I guess I hear what you mean. Like, you as Ujan, it's not like people would just think to call you Uju. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But then, let's see. So, I open up those trapdoors on there. So, these guys... Oh, I didn't get the beef. Or the wheat. I need the wheat. These guys are all sitting up on trapdoors here. But breeding them is kind of difficult like this. And I risk clicking on the trapdoors and closing them again. So, if you pop down some water, which I've also got on the other side there, you can breed these guys up. And while these guys are too tall to fall through the trapdoors, the babies fit no problem. Then I just wait for them to grow up, and I slaughter them for the leather. Don't worry about it. It's been pretty effective. I finally restocked all the cows up here, so now this is back in working order. It's nothing fancy, but it's functional. You get all your XP. Actually, you know what's going to be really funny? A bunch of the XP gets washed down the water and ends up down here. Come on. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, I can see that. Like, there aren't too many specific things like that. So that's the leather farm down there. I totally forgot that that's down there. Other big farms were this guy. This is a moss farm. Nothing crazy. Or, well, bone meal farm, I guess. It spits out bone meal. But it does so by taking bone meal from... Yummy. I love this little ladder. It's not the easiest thing to use, but it's great. Basically, there's a stone generator here. And the stone gets turned into moss. Oh, God. And all this stuff that gets washed into some composters that turn it into bone meal. The stone generator is kind of hard to see under here. Oh, God. I swear. These keys just keep falling off. Yeah, there's a bunch of water sources. Oh, wait, no, what is it? Yeah. It's lava flowing onto flowing water. Make smooth stone, I think is what happens there. Yeah. And then the, some of the bone meal that gets created by the composter just gets fed right back up into the system. That's where the, all of it gets turned into it. And if I just replace these with hoppers, it'll spit out, the moss and stuff instead. So I've stocked up a bit of the stuff from that. Don't worry about it. No, I didn't actually see that run. That's really funny. I should watch that, though. I just actually played through Mirror's Edge just this last year for the first time. I tried playing it something like 5-6 years ago, but my computer at the time just couldn't handle this one stage where, like, you're in the office building. It's the first time where you, like, jump through, like, some window and break a bunch of glass. The game would crash every time. No matter how low I put my settings. Something about the physics or something of it, I think. But that was, at the time, like, already a, like, 7-year-old gaming laptop that was on its last legs. Bamboo farm, this was the iron farm, and its outputs go down here. I'm still, honestly, catching up on the GDQ runs. I have, like, a dozen of them in my watch later list on YouTube, and I am now going to be adding another one. But the iron golems all drop down here. They just burn on the soul campfire. It does twice as much damage. It does 1 heart per tick instead of half a heart per tick. Or like per damage tick, that is. So it's a little bit faster. Not that it really affects it. The iron golem rates aren't any quicker, but it just looks nicer with the deep slate and everything. But this is just the tip of the iceberg. I have like 7 barrels full of it. Oh, 2017. Okay, yeah, no. That's so good. Oh. I think, well, I mean, I sure don't remember the moment at all. I don't think I watched that run. But is that what the glitchless is in there? Were they doing a glitchless run and accidentally did a glitch or something? Invalidated the run? This is a geode down here. I found that it just had so many clusters. I cleared out all the space around it so I can harvest it. But the thing I really want to do is flood the whole thing. So you can swim around it and access everything a lot more easily. And as long as I'm not wearing my Aqua Affinity helmet, if I use a pickaxe, it'll be slower while I'm underwater, so I won't accidentally break the geode central parts, hopefully. Spread around for how silly the commentary was. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, maybe I might just throw that on the watch later anyway. Like, so many GDQ runs, and I mean, like there absolutely are just some really cool games that are just fun to watch regardless. But I feel like most of the really like top-notch runs at GDQs are made by the commentary. People defining rules for the category are fluid with what's called the glitch. Oh, okay, yeah, I kind of see what you mean. Gotta do that Duolingo. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much all the farms at the base. This is just a villager trading hall, and then my storage unit. It is an auto sorting thing, which is cool, but the sniffers are just on like a little collection thing. Yeah, Portal I guess was kind of like that, because I ran actually I guess it was just called inbounds. Because it wasn't really glitchless. I think there were some people that ran a category called glitchless that outright you weren't even allowed to use bunny hopping. Which I don't know exactly how you could monitor that. Like, I feel like you could pretty stealthily do like just a single bunny hop somewhere in your run, and like cause you could do it just with like regular inputs. Trying to bunny hop right here, and man, I still got the muscle memory for it though. It's jump, turn around, crouch, start jumping. Maybe I should just play Portal again one day on stream. Just run the version, or just play a playthrough of the version I used to run. See how much of that muscle memory still exists, because it's been a good few years. Yeah, let's see. We'll check out Turtle City a little bit more here. Let's see. Oh, well, there's still more to the base, I guess. It's not a farm, but we have a little secret area under here where I again use the item frame trick to activate some stuff. Well, it's just a little axolotl party. This was one of my quests. Well, there's a fly. It was right by my mic. It was just in the light. I could see it perfectly. Yeah, there's like a little fruit fly or something. Or, whatever, tiny ones. Speedrun's pretty actively back like 2016, 2017. Yeah, it was probably... Well, I guess that was a few years, actually, into when I started was watching. But I pretty much just watched, like, a couple streamers and playing Mario 64. I was just big on the... Well, honestly, all the 3D Marios. I watched a lot of 360 Chrism, who played, yeah, Mario 64, Mario Sunshine. He played Portal a little bit, and that's what got me into it. Welcome back. This was... Oh, come on. Motherfuck. Ah. There's this little fly, and it's because I've got the lights up for stream. He's just flying around here. We've got that hidden away here on the beach. But nothing else really here. I just like these. I made one over there, but let's see. Farm-wise, yeah, this is just a trading hall for the villagers. These guys just do their thing in here. I guess, yeah, you do have a little bit more freedom to walk forward. There's no block stopping you. Like, they don't normally clip into the stuff like that. He's pulling an all-nighter. You're crazy. Insane. Didn't actually pick up my first speedrun game till 2020. Yeah. Spyro is fun. I've been playing through the original Spyro for PS1 on here. Because I'd never played it before. Well, that's not true. I played it like a little bit as a child and had no idea what I was doing. Like literally as like a 5-year-old. But now I kind of know what I'm doing, and I'm just kind of walking through it, just 100%ing each of the levels. It's fun. Well, now you got to get that work done. But I love this system. You just put stuff in this chest here. It gets... Oh, wait, actually, I forgot. I can make I have a little... just safe entryway here. Well, this button's nice, too. It's an insert, so I can put a shulker box in here, and then press this button, and it just breaks the box and gives it back to me. You have 4 2,000-word essays. Jeez. Oh my god. But those main chests filter all just right into this chest here. And they get sent up this line of droppers. And then down a bunch of hoppers that just go into the chest. It basically just checks one by one if each chest is full. Yeah, definitely get started on that. Best of luck. Hope that hope that goes well and you can get some sleep maybe. Well, we're going. Yeah, I'll fly around. I'll point out a couple more farms. There isn't too much else going here. This is a raid farm. This is a big build that I want to work on. Maybe this is what I'll do. Maybe I'll hop into creative mode and learn a bit more about world edit. But you come here with a... Oh, what's the effect? The one you get for killing villagers. Bad omen. And then you come up here, the raid will start, and it won't have anywhere to spawn, because all of these are half slabs and things that it can't spawn on. You're just there. And then, this is the only place they can spawn. So this contraption just kind of times it and pushes them down. The thing I really don't know how to use is the brushes, because I've learned how to, like, I know how to fill blocks and make, like, cylinders and surround areas and replace things, but I have not done much painting, which is what I'm looking to do now. Let's see, we have a witch farm, and the witch farm's far though. I'm not gonna head all the way over there. It's nothing too interesting either. I don't have like any build around it. It's just a big slab of stone in the middle of a swamp. But it's great for getting all the things that witches drop, all their powders, the glowstone, sugarcane, but most importantly, gunpowder and redstone. Because they power our rockets, and the redstone powers just my fun on the server. And all of our farms. But these are two farms right next to each other. This, as you can see, is a zombified piglin farm. Gives us a bunch of gold nuggets. This is just an item filter, so this will sort out the gold nuggets and then toss away all the weapons and flesh. I mean, we could smelt down the weapons, but I might add that when I upgrade this, because I want to make this longer so it has more filters, because we get a lot of items. When this is running at a full capacity, let me go up to the AFK chamber, and I could make more platforms. In theory, you can just build those magma block platforms, just copy paste the pattern for a while, and you can get a lot of spawns. But I mean, we do already, like, when you're up at the AFK spot, it's pretty much just a constant stream of them. And this is close enough that it's yeah, still rendered. So I think I could link up the gold to just go straight into the farm, and we could run them both at the same time. So yeah, it's like I'm not that far away. It's great. Pairs of Two Socks has used this a few times AFK, just overnight. But it's not ineffective. Sure, there's a lot of stuff that it drops, but it makes its way out. And then this, actually, I'll turn some of this into gold. We'll run it just a little bit. Yeah, it's like I think I stuck a crafting bench down here for this purpose. What? Oh. Get in there. Perfect. Yeah, you want the gold? You want the gold? Gets ripped out of there, thrown into these droppers. They trade all the gold. There wasn't really enough for everyone to have, so they drop all their stuff, and then it gets pushed along this ice thing, along all these hoppers, and it gets sorted into a whole bunch of different stuff. And I mean, we get a lot of stuff. Oh my gosh, yeah, there's also the Guardian farm. They are very loud. how do I keep the server up? So I'm not actually running the server. It is one of the players on here called a Flexicon. I believe it's Server Pro. Yeah, so it's so like we're not it's just a what's it? Yeah, some like hosting company hosts it for us, so none of us have to like be running a dedicated server on our own computer. And they aren't too expensive either. Like the companies that are doing this have been doing this for a while, and even just like an 8 gig server is $10 a month. Like, people pay more than that for like subscription services of things they watched. So we find it pretty worth it to have it for like a game we play. Hell, Game Pass is. I mean, I guess Game Pass you get a lot more games, but. Oh. It's online. You have to keep making it online. Yeah, if it's not like if you're like hosting a server like yeah, and there's totally free ones you can get. Like there's a bunch of free ones. We have a slightly upgraded one just because there's a lot of us that play and we prefer to have a better connection with it. But yeah, no, I do not blame you. There are totally some good free ones. So do you like you can't just leave it online all the time? Because that's like one of the biggest pluses with having these like online ones where you don't have to host it yourself. Because when we were playing Valheim, I would run the dedicated server off of my computer, so whenever we wanted to play, I needed to turn it on. But with that one, you need to like if it's like an online hosting service, yeah, I guess if they're like, is it like limited hours per day, or like it only lets you use it if there's people playing? Let's see. Let's hop into that creative world. It should be. Oh, I have no idea which one it's gonna be. Well, that was the one that I just checked out. Actually, yeah, that could be it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Where's... There's one that I built all the cylinders around the thing. UFO, that would have been older one. It wasn't that long ago, was it? No one's on the server for like 20 minutes, shuts off. Oh, holy crap. I do need to remember this one. We're gonna be building this huge like floating arena thing. Oh my god. Right. Oh. Yeah, this is cool. This is so cool. Big fan of our design on this. I think I want to work the pillars a little bit. Oh, that is cool. All right, I'm gonna rename this one just to make sure I don't forget it. Arena build. Save. Oh, okay, guess I just need to check through a few of them. Our console. Yeah, so there's like an online access point. There we go. This is what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, this is before we built the bigger one. Peyton Cox, yo. Welcome in. How's it going? We're doing Minecraft. So this is my raid farm, but I've surrounded it in stone just to do a little bit of testing. Yeah, that is cool. You're early. I've changed stream time. I'm streaming at 11 a.m. Probably usually until about 3 rather than starting at 3. But I will often be streaming later. Oh, that's right. I did rework the redstone, so this should work. Yeah, so it's got all the features of a server. Like if you're running your own dedicated server, you have all that ability. You'll have the log with the terminal running with all the chat and commands and people who've joined and left. Not exactly. This is a pillager, or yeah, a pillager farm. It's a raid farm. So kind of. But I want to surround it in this build. It's going to be a lighthouse, but I need to recolor stuff. So I need to learn how to use, like, the brush things on our server. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, all that stuff's in the options.txt for a Minecraft server. Man, before we did stuff like this, I've run a Minecraft server off of my computer. Hell, just like 10 years ago. That was just how you did it. You didn't play over LAN. I guess you could. Saw about the short using the rail to teleport. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that was really fun. That was a cool little thing I thought of for the what? Oh, right. I need to open this to land to turn on the cheats. Jeez. For the redstone with cybolt stuff. Oh, of course. I can't see the commands I'm entering. But, you know, I think I'm going to do this probably some other time. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. I want to do a red and white spiral. I just have no idea how the brush command works. Brush, apply. Cuboid, cylinder, sphere. I want to just recolor. I want to just like replace blocks. Oh, there's a whole lot of settings. Woof. Yeah, I'm not doing this now. We're just gonna go back in the world and that is a build that will be happening, but that's probably gonna be saved more for an actual video. Because I'm gonna be spending half my time looking up stuff on about world edit. Oh yeah, we found a lot of shipwrecks. They're pretty, or not even the shipwrecks. For the conduits, you need to find the buried treasure. And we've gotten quite a few. Let's run this raid farm for a little bit. Let's see, I've got, I think, 3 conduits. Much appreciated. Yeah, we're posting redstone shorts every day. I plan to keep it up. I want to start posting more stuff too, doing maybe some stream flips and whatnot as a secondary posting probably later in the day. But the redstone with cybolt stuff is just so much fun, and I still have so many ideas for it that I haven't even like started to touch on. I think there's other. Well, actually, maybe you do need the maps. They definitely spawn in the wrecks, but you can also get them from villager trading. Some of them trade the treasure map, so I got a couple from there. I don't even know what I'm doing. I need to just get them to respawn. I need one of the guys with a flag on their back, so oh man, I love that. It looks so cool. I love the outposts. They've been around for so much longer than I remember, but they are so very like classic Minecraft build. But also, let me teach you something that you can't unlearn. Which side is it on? Is it this side or is it the other side? There's some. Yeah, there it is. There it is. We haven't touched this. We haven't touched this build at all. You'll notice the roof here, it slopes down and over. This one it slopes. Oh, there's a block missing. Where there's a block there. Oh, stop it. Do any of you have a flag? Oh, there you are. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Thank you for the bad omen. So you need the bad omen effect. Stay away from the base because there's a bunch of villagers there that will trigger a raid at your base. It's a bad time. Instead, you go over here where you have a single villager setup, and a whole platform made of half slabs and the like, so that their only option is to spawn way up above on a single little platform right up here. And because they're so far away from where the supposed village is, quote unquote, all of the waves just spawn at once. And then when this timer goes, the water pushes them down, and you turn down the mob sounds because they're really loud. And you can start killing stuff. And it all gets picked up, more or less, in these hoppers. let's see. Just make sure once you kill all of them, you get a higher bad omen effect. Drop back down to just in range of the villager down there to trigger the raid again. And come back up. I really wish that I had my, like, first ever Minecraft world where it quite literally was just, like, I found a little spot on the beach like this, built, like, just literally, yeah, oak plank cube house, and then dug, like, a hole in the beach to, like, make a waterfall so it would just, like, spill into the water. It was so busted. But once you have Bad Omen 5, you get a, like, full strength, like, level raid. And then you really get a whole lot of, baddies down here. Enough of that they'll start, what's the word? Suffocating? They'll start, entity cramming. There we go. Like, it's cramming, but it's some kind of cramming. Yeah, it's just because they're entities. Oh, I think this is off right now. Up is locked. No, up is open. Okay, so it's all getting sorted. Oh, the trash is clogged. If it's clicking, it's flushing. So this is just all the junk, but these are sorted out. Emeralds, redstone, sugar, gunpowder, glowstone, because the main thing we want are the emeralds. Oh, heck. Let's go. That's not from running it just now. These are just have been piled up in here, I guess. And we'll turn that off. We'll make this prettier at some point. Turn all these into blocks. We look for an outpost and just move on to it after killing all the villagers. That's funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll keep spawning there if you leave the area and then come back. And these are all just the witch drops, mostly. It's what it was for originally, but now we don't really care too much. But we get all the totems of Undying, not that we really need them, because we do have a casual play on here. What else have we got? I mean, Turtle City, obviously. Oh, there was more in the Nether I didn't show off. I forgot. One of the challenges... Oh my god, I remember I came back down here. I always forget to clear my Bad Omen, and then I go back to my base and start a raid at my base. But you can get away with it. If you kill everything in the first wave, but just, like, one of the villagers, and then just stick them in a boat, they will eventually just despawn, and the raid just kind of ends. Oh, legit, just 2 people on the server? Oh yeah, we're up on the roof here. There's a couple farms I could show off. This one... Oh wait, actually wait, is this where I think it is? Aha! One of my challenges from the wizard, and I'm not working on this right now because I need to organize, there's just way too many of these now, is to get a blood panda and put them on a throne, which really is just a brown panda, which is one of the variants that they have. But the panda breeding is immensely complicated. They have, like, it's not just like most of the mobs where, like, you breed them together and it's just sort of, odds are it's one of the parents' colors. Or maybe it'll mutate to something different. Like, the horses are pretty interesting. Like, their colors can mix up, but, actually, no, I have a bed here, don't I? I just wanted to get out of there because it was nighttime, but it's pretty safe in there. Oh, wait, alright, I'll just kill you. Alright. I am gonna turn up the sounds. But they have, pandas instead have a main trait and a secondary trait, like what is it called? Like the Punnett square thing, the not primary and secondary, it's something and recessive. The recessive gene and the other one. But the way that it works, yeah, basically they have the 2 genes. They have the I'm looking this up. Dominant gene and recessive gene. And there's I think 8 different versions of them, but basically if a... Yeah, yep. They will generally just display their dominant gene. So if like they have regular panda and aggressive panda, uh, as their main trait. Hello, did someone just scroll up in chat? Oh, actually, I guess that would be in the Twitch chat. Or you looked into my Twitch info. I have my name plastered, but the sneezing ones only show up if both the dominant and recessive gene are the sick panda, whatever, the weak panda, I think these are called. But, so you can tell, basically, these are the only kind of pandas that you can tell what both of their genes are. Because if it was a normal looking panda, it could be a normal panda with a weak recessive gene, with an aggressive recessive gene, with a playful recessive gene. But these guys, you know that their main and their recessive are the weak gene. So if they mutate, you know that just one of them has likely mutated, so that one of them is certainly weak, and one of them is something else. And when a gene mutates, it's got slightly better odds to be brown panda, which is what we're looking for. But either way, what we're looking to do now is basically breed the ones from these together, because we at least know what one of their genes is, and then we can just hope that it'll spit out a brown panda. Hope that both of them mutated one of the two genes into brown, so that they're both weak recessive brown, and that it ends up being brown. But I have so many pandas now that I need to get smarter with it, because I've been breeding all the weak ones out here, and some of them turn out looking normal and should go into this separate box, but there's just so many now that it's impossible. I need to make it so I can breed them like the cows, and then make the pandas make sure all the babies get sorted out, so I can just sort them and call them right. Yeah, it's like, I didn't even know that this was in Minecraft. So you can have the gene as a weak panda with a phenotype. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and I think with the weak ones, it's basically, if they have a weak as one of their genes and anything else as any of the other ones, they'll just look like a normal panda. They won't look like either weak or whatever it is, aggressive, playful. They'll just look like a normal one. And that's the case for a lot of them. The wiki page has a lot more info on it. There's so much to it. But this seems, from what I've seen online, to be the most effective method for farming them up. Oh yeah, I'm always stocked on rockets. This is basically my pocket. This is it. I keep everything you could need on here. Extra rockets, extra food, stuff for crafting, access to, well, literally all of my other stuff. I keep, again, just about everything I could need, just in a moment's notice, in here. And then just some basics. Extra tools, some wings in case mine break, coal and sticks and torches for either cooking stuff in a furnace that I could make if I needed, or wood for whatever need be. Iron, dirt. Always can use water and lava. Oh, these are meant to go back in the sorting system, actually. I don't know why I still have the item frames in here. Yeah. Oh, and these are the plans for that village we've got. I'm making figuring out what we need for each type of villager. The main things we need and how many we need, because like the Fletchers are really good just for the tipped arrows, so we need 8 of them for each kind. Like the fishermen, they aren't good for much but fishing rods, so we really only need 1, but 2 would be nice. We need a lot of librarians though for all the different enchanted books. I'm hoping that there will just be some overlap, so we'll only need 30 instead of 1 for each book. But I forgot that was in there. I don't know what should be here. Normally have stuff filling those slots, but I have since forgotten. I don't know if there's... I think we have to go down to the nether to get over to this one. I kind of almost want to just break in, though. Yeah, I can just do that. So let's go in here, get a little roasty-posty on our feet. And, well, this will be fun. Bubble columns! All of the bubble columns that we could ever need. This farm is very cool. I didn't make this one, but oh boy, here they come. It is right above an ocean monument. There's this little area, you'll see it's kind of curved, actually, where they've placed down soul sand. because it's just inside. Oh god, let me get up there. Wings. There we go. Just inside the render distance of this. I think this is supposed to be like a little fish head with a crown. I don't actually know. This is, it's a build, but it is so that just within render distance is this. So many of these spawn. So many, in fact, that I'm not going to be going back through that nether portal. But they all end up in that box, and it is just crazy how many are there. We actually don't have a, like, rocket farm, necessarily. We have a farm for gunpowder, which I will be heading over to momentarily. But, oh my god, it spawns so many of them. And because they kill squids, as well as fish spawn in there, it gives us the black ink as well. So, with what they drop, as well as the ink, we can make all of the different prismarine blocks, including the dark prismarine. Is the portal over here? I think it's over here. Yeah. I wish I could go on the other end to show you, like, what it's like when it's running on the nether side. Because when I go over there, it's like, it's getting chunk loaded, so they're all just still going to be dying and whatnot. But I do have a video where when this got built, we got to show off what it looks like on either end. Oh, there's a little thing around it. I think it's... Let's see, which way are we heading? There should be... Yeah, the forge is right over there. Oh, in fact, while I'm here in the nether, I might as well just head over to that witch farm. We have this here. This is our quote-unquote blaze farm. It's pretty much as basic as you can get. Like, nothing's, like, spawn-proofed in the area. Nothing. Like, it's... This is... Oh, and this, unfortunately, I don't know. This was a bad fortress to choose for this, because this is the one that we're probably going to use for Wither's skeleton farm, if we even really need to, because it's already, like, so cleared out. This is, like, just almost ideal, floating over a lava lake. It's pretty minimal spawn areas. Let's see, this is our little nether hub. It's just this kind of archway over the portal there, but the witch farm is, you'll see, where are they? Ah, yeah, there we go. They're stone blocks with torches on them. Set them up so that they point in the direction you need to go. Basically, there'll be a torch on, like, the face that you're supposed to go. It's kind of hard to fall, but it's interesting. The toughest part here is really just knowing that you have to go over, yeah, slip here. But I've taken this path many a time. We'll set up nether hub stuff at some point, because we'd like to do it within the nether, realistically. Because doing it up on top of the roof is just boring. Someone got shot at by a gas down there while they were trying to get over here. Uh-oh. Alright, we just kind of oop, and we kind of oop. And we oop. And we oop. Fine. To the witch farm. This place isn't really anything super special looking either. Just a hole. I always get worried about that. But it sorts out all the goods as needed. Oh, we're pretty stocked up. This is where we get our gunpowder from. I can't believe there's a bunch of witches falling down in there. It's a little loud. Honestly, I don't really want to, like, overfill. Actually, no way, I can bring extra back. I have extra storage upstairs. But it's really, these are just all sorting, and then that just spits them out into a trash in the lava there. Because, well, some of the stuff we just don't really care about all that much. It's like at some point, we'll AFK here, and all this stuff will just get despawned. So we get a whole bunch of this crap that we don't even want. God, my anxiety when I fall down there is pretty rough there. Guess you could teach how to make meth. Yeah. Breaking Bad be like. I guess actually I did put a little bit of a design on here so it wasn't just ugly. Well, this farm is pretty cool. I believe, again, Logical Geek Boy. I think I used a lot of this starting, like, simple farm designs. But if we, again, use that flying trick down there. Yeah, definitely, generally don't want to be breathing in the stuff from chemistry class. Walter. Let's see. Yeah, they just spawn on here, and then I think this is just on a timer, isn't it? Yep, yeah, this is just a hopper clock with a little decay thing here so that it'll hold the water open for a little bit every time it triggers. But these are just the spawning platforms. The reason for this half slab roof here is that the witches will, like, they won't try to spawn in the water or on leaves or anything, but they will try to spawn everywhere that there is a block. So even though these are half slabs, they're still going to try to, like, spawn in these areas. And even though they won't be able to, the witches spawn in clusters. So sometimes you'll get, like, if a cluster tried to spawn right where I am right now, a couple of them could end up on the platform here. So it ups the rates, like, just a little bit. Like, this one right here probably was from some cluster that tried to spawn, like, here. But just one of them ended up there. And then when it goes, they all drop down. It's pretty effective. This has been how I got all my redstone. Spending all the Robux. Understandable. Yeah, see, this would have been a great time to use that new teleport system I got. Yeah, that is exactly it. That is kind of the biggest thing. That build is right on top of where a witch hut used to be. I tore it all down, stole the cat. Sorry, rehomed the cat. And yeah, built that there. I think that's all the farms. I think that's everything we've got here. Oh, isn't this the nether portal? A nether portal. Isn't this right by the end portal? Yeah. I went a little too far. Here we go. Oh, right, and there is the, what is this called? Welcome to hell. Nether Tourist Information Center. Glowstone up these signs, or glow squid up these signs. Oh, that's right, then I did. I put some info here. Use a bastion as a farm in any way? I'm not actually sure. There might be... The only thing I could think of is it's just a piglin brute, but I don't think they drop anything like special that the regular piglins don't. That you couldn't just get out of the regular piglin farm, just getting gold. Oh my god, that scared me for a second. That raid like popped up, but that raid is for that's probably the raid that was just going on here. It is no longer because we like left the area and came back and stuff. It has since deloaded. Yeah, the netting around this is great. I'm very happy with how this came out. The turtles hang out on the netting sometimes. Oh, what? Wait, what? When did... What? When did this happen? I don't remember doing this. Maybe I did do that, but... Wow. Yeah, because, well, yeah, golden nuggets. Well, I don't know if you were here when I just showed off. I think you had joined pretty much right after I showed off. We have a piglin farm giving us these gold nuggets and the whole trading setup. So that is where the piglins spawn. They drop down, their nuggets get sorted out, and then their rotten flesh and stuff just gets thrown away. And then unfortunately I just ran this so we don't have any gold. But we put the gold in here, it gets sorted out between these droppers, a bunch of these guys get all their trades, and the items get pushed along here, and sorted into all these filters with a bunch of stuff. I mean, none of these are even close to full yet. Like the blackstone, this has a few chests full. but it dies off pretty quick. Because the filters, like, they grab the first items first, so, like, if there's a lot of ender pearls that just got traded, they might not all fit in the hopper up top. So then there's a second hopper just to catch extra. So most of them will be in here, but some will end up in here. Yeah, understandable. You know what? I realized I didn't turn down the game sound at all. I normally have the game quite a bit lower. There we go. But those guys just trade all the gold and spit out those items for it to be sorted. And it works pretty dang well. Let me put all this crap back. I forgot. I've checked out a couple farms and then just have a bunch of junk in my inventory. Should also, maybe I'll work on the Turtle City a bit. Wrap up some of the building there. Then I can get my shulker boxes back for use. Nice. Alright, so we've got a good little stock of emeralds now. Up here is where we keep the gunpowder. Oh, cool. Yeah, we were running a little low. Got extra barrels and stuff in there. We haven't slept in a few nights, probably. Alright, actually, let's top off on the food and rockets here. We'll grab some extra... Oh, that's right. I do keep bonus in there now that I've just got extra space. I guess it doesn't hurt. Grab the rockets. Throw that extra stack in there. You know, I'll steal just a stack of food from there to put in here. We'll call that good. Love it. And top off with that. I like it. Sweet, okay, so everything's in the system now. I think we're good. Yeah, let's go back to Turtle. Oh, actually, no. As I was just saying, I don't think I've slept in a few nights. I'm gonna make sure I don't end up getting attacked mid-build, because they will chase you underwater. Ow. Oh! Oh, you're a new cat. Yeah, sometimes the new cats do still spawn. Oh, yeah. So let's see. Oh, I guess how did this end up coming out? I guess all the coral still hasn't gone. The kelp hasn't grown all the way up yet. But I love these dolphin rings that we've set up. So these are, I mean, pretty straightforward. There's just a dolphin stuck in there. But, dolphins are weird because they need air to breathe. But you can't just leave them out of the water because they also will suffocate if they're in the air too long. So, you can get around it by, using a bubble column. So they're just sitting in a hole there on top of... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. This was a little build that someone made. They just dug a hole under here, and I think there was originally a sign that said something like there was a troll that lived there. But that was well before all of this was ever made. I never went back to that. I should do something with that. Alright. Back into it. Get these off so I don't accidentally start swimming. Yeah, exactly. They breathe air, but they'll also dry out. So if you just stick them over some soul sand inside of a bubble column, they'll live forever. Bubbles the dolphin. In his new home. So I've got the green one is technically pairs of two soxes. That was his Christmas gift. But this is all stuff that I gathered up pretty much just for this project. And I'd like to have the shulker box back. This box in particular is my just like throw a bunch of junk in here for doing a project. So then I can just have it and be done with it when it's over. So you know what? I'm gonna take this and this and this. And nothing else. And build a couple more buildings. This right here we're going to turn into some plaza that has like a starfish design. Oh, sick. Where did you spawn that you actually could get so close? Dang. We've lit up this whole place. Oh, I guess we haven't. You actually were able to spawn right freaking there. Good thing we've got more sea lanterns yet. Yeah, okay, let's build another little building right here. Put down a sea lantern. Crazy, bro. Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this first. Let's light up some of the area around here, because I think one spot we didn't do was, yeah, all around here, actually right by the base, where it's probably the most important to. Oh, no, I did go around here. I guess I just missed a couple spots. Here and there. We did light up down there, yep. Oh, and that's full of sea lanterns. Cool. Yeah, he just spawned there because it was the only place he could. He must have just been around from the previous nights, though. Alright, let's do this. I think just another, like, kind of short building would be good. Don't need anything, oops, too fancy. Let's get rid of this junk. Some dolphins can have fun with that, maybe. And look at the style, because I don't think I want to copy and paste this building again. I did that a couple times here. You know, maybe a third. Maybe I should copy and paste it a third time. It is a nice little design. That was my original idea. Was to just sort of take and copy paste them. So I feel like this should have more sandstone in the base there. I think that's what I will do. I think I will just build that little kind of hut again. I am a fan. Watching the stream by the fireplace. Oh, cozy. I've got some tea. Not really by a fireplace, but it is. I could use one. It is snowy outside. I had to take a pause from stream yesterday just to go shovel some snow because it was just coming down so bad. Alright, let's get the sandstone, the sandstone, the sandstone. Stairs, slabs, potentially blocks. And some of that stuff. So let's see. I think, let's just take a look. So those are all just slabs. No need to concern myself with any of that stuff. So let's see. Bottom ones of these are the cut sandstone, except for like maybe one of them we'll just make regular. And these are all chiseled in the corner. And on top of that, deep slate slab. Then bridging those, some dark prismarine slabs. This is why I brought the stone cutter. This is not the same footprint. Okay, you know what? This will be similar design then, but different size. I didn't even like think about that. That's kind of the biggest thing that would make these builds identical, is them being the same size. Surprise, they aren't. So let's do what we've done there then, still, with just the dark prismarine stairs here in the corner. And there's sea lanterns in the corners, up top. It's like yeah, it just gives it a bit more depth within just a couple blocks. I kind of like this. I like this bigger version of it. Sort of the same kind of function. It's just another low building, but it fills the space. I don't know. Maybe I should make it another story up. Kind of do something sort of like that. So it is kind of plain. I feel like it should fill up more space. Let's make it taller. Yeah, let's just make it like proper taller. Oops. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't touch my blocks. Get out of here, you menace. You menace. Go play with the rotten flesh. Where did you... Alright. So I think... You know what? I think I will keep these in the corners here. But I'll make these full deep slate bricks. I do think I'll leave a hole in the middle here still for like getting around and stuff, but again, just do a couple of those, couple of these, few of these meisters. Let's see. Well, you know, I could... Well, actually, no, I guess I do kind of like having the offset there. Air is moist and makes you feel colder. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no doubt there. Yeah, the humid cold is rough. I mean, it is something I'm used to. I'm up in the northeast, the New England area, where yeah, we just got a good few inches of snow. So, but I'm pretty near the coast, so cold and humid is something I'm I'm very familiar with. We do have a fireplace here, but not in my bedroom slash office. Kind of weird. I've taken over like a very large room that I used to just be in one of like a smaller bedroom, and that like also doubled as like I had my desk in there and was streaming from there and everything. But it is so much nicer actually having space to work with here. Wait, turtle won't be able to fit through that. 3 by 3. So let's see. This looks weird. This is too bleh. So what I'm gonna do, swap these out for stairs on the edges. Although actually, how am I gonna? I need to make some top half. So I think I need to put the slabs down first, actually. Oh, I'm gonna attract so many dolphins. Oh, they didn't want them. They didn't want any of my items. They all left me alone. Thank you, thank you. I keep placing not the right thing. Okay, cool. Perfect. Oh wait, then again, yeah, how am I doing these stairs? Cause, oh wait. No, I'm seeing now what I gotta do. Okay. Jeez. Alright. I'm gonna give myself some floor temporarily. Cause let's see, I'll need to put some blocks there. No, crap. Oh, I need to just swap out these slabs for a moment. I need to put stuff on the top half of the blocks. Pop this, pop this, pop this. Guardian approach. Did I? Yeah, I thought I saw one of these over here. Freaking dolphins. Alright. So, again, more... Are you in the right spot? Uh-oh. You know, that looks right. Because the idea is this. And then the deep slate slabs on the ends. But maybe that'll look better with them higher up. just to add a little bit more height. Nah, looks weird. Nah, looks weird. Other states don't really do Mardi Gras. Oh yeah, you're off this week, or just like the whole week? It's like we don't even like do anything. Not only do we not have like a day off, like restaurants might and probably will do some kind of special, but that's it. Like restaurants probably had some drink specials yesterday. Oh, that's crazy. That does make a lot of sense though, because I was actually that's funny. Just yesterday I was talking, or maybe not yesterday. It was on Sunday. I was talking to some friends who had went up. They went up to Salem, Massachusetts for Halloween because Salem witch trials, just spooky stories and stuff like that. And they were talking to one of the locals, and it makes sense that they shut down for schools like for just for Halloween, just the day of. But I believe people, yeah, would be off work as well, just for like economic reasons, because the whole friggin' town just becomes a tourist destination for a day. One for safety and just for like travel reasons, like running bus routes on days when you have thousands of people trying to leave and enter your town. It makes it a lot more difficult. But I can definitely see in Louisiana, yeah. I guess it probably also maybe depends where, but yeah, I think daiquiris are like the drink of Mardi Gras or something, aren't they? That's what I've always heard, like that's in it's like the tall skinny plastic cups that you walk around in the parades with. Oh, this looks really bad. Oh, this is not good. I made the bottom floor too short. Yeah, I didn't go into this with a plan, really. Well, my plan was to make an identical copy of one of the other buildings I made, but I sort of messed up from the start when I had a completely different footprint than the original one. And the worst part is I think I still like this. I just want to make it like one block taller. I think I'm gonna just do the exact same thing, but raise it all by one block. I forget what's even in a daiquiri. I worked at a restaurant and should know this, having been like a server. I'm pretty sure it's a tequila drink, but it very well could be a vodka drink. Could just be no, wait. Daiquiris are rum, aren't they? Freaking, I don't know. I don't know. I've got no clue. And I think I am just gonna leave pretty much the same thing, but we'll just raise it up another one, make most of these cut again, and throw a couple sandstone in there. And then this was all the stuff for making the top part of it. But we just need I think this building, maybe another building towards the back, and then these couple setups are going to be more ruins, like this guy here. And I almost want to kind of ruin that one a little bit more, but it's fine. Maybe there's some historical significance, like this was the first ever building laid out in Turtle City. Like barely survived. Yeah, I like that. I think it needed just a little bit more sandstone in there. Mardi Gras usually ends on Wednesdays. Oh. I guess no, that makes sense. Yeah, it's like you celebrate on Tuesday into Wednesday. Oh, right. It's the beginning of Lent, of course. That also always slips my mind. Now, I made this I hope this works. Oh, I hope this works out all right. Oh, oh, Minecraft build gods, please let this look good. It's kind of on me mostly. Does that make me the Minecraft build god? Probably not. I'm still giving that one to God, I don't really know. There's a lot of good builds. When I think of Hermitcraft, I always think of Pearl's builds though. She does some really cool stuff. But I mean, really, they all do. All of the hermits just have just great builders. I mean, even the ones that like are like more traditionally like redstone, like Tango and Impulse, like they make some amazing builds. Like even Etho, who like is just very casual with it, doesn't ever do anything like really extravagant. Like it's still a good eye for design and building. I mean, the man cave is just like his base. It's just chock full of detail. Okay, I think I like that better as a base. I think I need to work on the transition up more, do I? I kind of want to just make it, like, just go immediately into another level here. Yeah, I think I still want to do it like this. Deep slate around the edges. And honestly, maybe just this version of it that is one block taller is good enough. Maybe this will be enough space filling that I don't actually want a second floor. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm just gonna chop back the grass a little bit just around it. So we're gonna plant some of this back and rework a lot of this to be sort of like paths. I got hiccups right now. Let's see. Honestly, yeah, no, that looks pretty good. I don't think I want to make that any bigger. Let me put some coral down in it and decorate it otherwise. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll put a just gonna put a ring of dark prismarine in the ground here. Oh god. Oh, sea lantern right in the middle. Just a little bit more design on the floor. And then again, I'll stick the coral in the corners. Let's get all this crap out of here. Grab some fans. We'll just knock a few of these down. Do a red couple. And then some of the regular coral. Oh. Wait. Okay, yeah, we're just running low on most of these. The regular coral was so much harder to come across. Actually, let me swap out one of those yellow ones, I think. Swap out that yellow one in the corner here. Horn coral. And I don't know, a couple sea pickles. Yeah. 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 Oh, no. No. Alright, let's see. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Yeah, looks pretty good. I am a fan. I don't like that sea pickle there, though. I'm getting rid of it. Add it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Stop. 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 I just want the dolphin rings. I don't want all your... Oh, yeah, actually, maybe that was one of the rings. I think I was close enough. Oh, this is where that drowned was that I killed. No, 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 no. Where is this dolphin? Where is this dolphin? There's so many turtles. Did they hatch? Some of them might have. He was in the house. Good. Nah, it needs more. It needs something else. I think it needs one of these. And, not one in the middle. Yes. No. Oh. Jesus Christ, I don't want to lose that. What did you just drown? You just drowned. Trying to get to the... Oh God. Is it meant to be a family-friendly stream? To a degree. I don't really talk about, like, illicit subjects much, but I definitely do swear. I will be saying the fuck word sometimes. But other than that, pretty much. And it's like, I'm not really necessarily trying to keep swearing to a minimum, but I do find myself still just naturally saying frick a lot more than other things, so pretty much. I wouldn't say it's aimed at kids, but it certainly isn't like I think anything any parent would be like, you can't be watching him. I'm not talking about like drugs and sex and doing illegal things. Except for maybe emulators. But I swear, I own all of the games that I'm emulating. I promise. And generally the games I'm playing aren't anything crazy. Like the most like graphic game I probably play on stream would be like The Finals, which is a shooter where it's like it's a first person shooter, but you drop coins when you die. Like there isn't like any kind of blood and guts sort of stuff. But even still, like if I played Doom, I don't think that would go against anything there. Yeah, that building totally fits right in. I think that's a great spot for it. This area is going to get filled in with a big old plaza. I think I'll design that sort of in creative mode. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good there. Turtle City's filling out. I think another building right there wouldn't hurt either. I think that's a good spot. These ruins are cool. I like the idea of these ruins. It was I think a very good call by Pairs of Two Socks here. Super cool. So now we can just sort of build, because the idea is there are already these ruins here just naturally, which are pretty cool. So we want to just make use of that, build some stuff around it. It's like I never really even noticed the ruins like this, because I always think of the ones that they're like enclosed, sort of like a dome shaped thing. Like I don't even remember ever really seeing anything like this. There's so much out in the ocean now that they've added, which is super nice. It used to, God, the oceans used to be just awful. Like it was just, it would still be all of this just exactly like what this is, but there'd be nothing in the water. It would just be water. Period. No kelp, no seagrass, just water. No fish. Some squid. That's about it. That's all you got. But they've really upgraded the place. Bad we covered up this hole so they don't swim down in there, but realistically the turtles can just get over the netting anyway. It's half to keep a drowned out as much as keeping them locked in, but it just looks nice. I think it really kind of encapsulates the area, makes it feel like a complete build. And soon enough, yeah, we're really getting there. Once we get a couple more buildings down, then we can really start doing stuff. What's going to be interesting I was just thinking, if I want to try to do any kind of redstone stuff down here, I was just imagining, but I don't know what I even would want to do. But doing redstone underwater always sucks. So let's just build a couple more of these ruins. Oh, you know what? Let's grab some chains too, because we've been throwing that on a few of these buildings. I guess not really a lot. It's an interesting accent. I didn't really fully understand it. But I like these buildings. I think it's cool that they've all got some common design elements. We've like gone with the palette. But I think aside from that one and that, oh no, that one even does too. I think that's the only building that doesn't have a roof entrance. Like that's like the standard here, because just swim in from above. So freaking why not? Let's throw a thing there. I had one of the Nautilus shells in an item frame there. I remember. No, but I took it so we can build that extra conduit out in, because let's see, we have one conduit here, one, right here in the river, and then a third one that we put out here in the lake, and it covers just the whole area. Oh my god, wait, he lit up the whole, like, river, went through all the way to the lake here. Oh, that's so cool. This underwater tunnel is going to be for a minecart track. Or potentially, maybe it was even just a walking tunnel. I don't know. Huh. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, like... Yeah, talking about whatever is pretty much allowed. I saw one with a sticker from the back of motherfucker, you don't know me like that. That's really good. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's his enchanting setup. Jeez, I forgot about this. I mean, this is just the starter base. Oh, you know, I don't think I've ever shown this off on a video or on stream or anything. Oh, wow. I did this ages ago. Well, he's got this little dock here that you can boat into, and I left the boat here with a drowned in it once, or a zombie. I never really noticed how the 3D effects on their arms and the face. They've got like the head layer and stuff. That's actually really cool. What do they look like under that head layer? I'm really curious. Oh, I don't think I can move slowly enough to get an actual look. I just keep going inside the torso. If you can read this, you are too close. Yeah, that's right. And then there's just a little way up here. No, isn't there? I mean, this is a way down. But there's... Ah, yeah, here we go. You go in here, you just come right up the well. You're right at his base. And I mean, this is all it was for a while. Ooh, I'm looting his stuff. A bunch of coal ore if I ever needed it. He hasn't played in ages. In fact, this was his Christmas gift. Got him a bunch of glass for the tunnel, so he didn't have to worry about smelting it all up or anything. This castle's great. A little courtyard here with some housing that is just totally empty right now. A little blacksmith workshop area. This castle is just so cool. It's not quite done in the back yet, but it is super cool. So let's see, coming in the entrance here, yeah, you just enter the huge hall. There's like some pews overlooking the place. Oh man. I really hope we have another Minecraft phase soon enough and we get all the people back on the server. Because there was a time when there were like 5 or 6 of us that would play this pretty frequently. And now it's pretty much just me and the wizard. Yeah, shoot. I've got answers. I know you're on the YouTube side, but one of my tags on the Twitch side here is AMA. I am an open book, more or less. Oh yeah, these were like the little street lamp designs. I really like that. I think it would be cool to keep it consistent. Well, maybe mixing stuff around. As a streamer, does reading stuff out loud become a habit? I'm trying to make it one. I've actually very recently started trying to make a habit of being sure to go through chat and like actually look at them and read them. One, for the sake of my accountability, like being able to, because God, I've started streaming a lot more frequently now. But for a while, when I would stream just kind of whenever I could slash felt like it, I would really just not pay attention so much to chat. Hey, guess who's back? Welcome back. And just sort of get focused in the game, and then I'd look over to chat and be like, oh, someone sent a message 10 minutes ago. Oops. So I got a lot more conscious about looking at chat, but a couple of the streamers I watched that, actually, that's just specifically one of the streamers I watch, Leanne Hef, if she's streaming, but pretty much any time that she's streaming, I would be rating her if she's live when I'm wrapping up, but I don't even know if that's actually happened yet, because I always forget to raid people. But she reads just every comment, and she's got like a really active chat. So I started picking up the habit of that just to be sure I'm not missing anything, and it makes it a lot easier for when there's multiple people and multiple chats. I can read a message, reply right to it, and not confuse anyone. Especially with a bit of delay that I have from YouTube chat. So it's not like I see a chat and be like, oh yeah, me too. When like someone on Twitch might have just also said something a second later, even though the chat message showed up first. It makes it easier. So it definitely is becoming a habit. Yeah, definitely finish those essays. Appreciate the lurk. Definitely get that work done. School comes first. But I absolutely appreciate that view. Let's see. Yeah, absolutely. I'll know you're around. I do love having the being over on the Twitch side is great because you get the little stream avatar dogs down there, so I can tell if you're lurking. Sometimes I think there might be a way to hide your little dog, but it's not the most common thing. I need to get more dark prismarine. I think I need to get even more. I'm pretty sure we are out. Yeah, totally. And I'm happy to talk about streaming and stuff because I still feel relatively new to it, even though I've been doing it for like a few years now, kind of on and off. It's really just the last, I mean, it really is though. The last like 4 or 5 months, I've been doing it very consistently. So it is starting to become habit, and there's definitely a lot I've learned in this time. Where's my prismarine? Here, yeah. Dang. All right, well I guess I did run the farm for a little bit. Let's see if I got anything out of it. I doubt it, but not my best landing. What? Let's see. Because, I mean, I think the big issue from what we were missing here is that I ran out of... What's it? The ink. The black dye. The ink sacks. Yeah, ink sacks. Who's my biggest inspiration as a streamer? That's tough, because for me, I actually mostly started this... Oh, wait, what the heck? Why is there bone meal in there? Oh, wait, fish can drop bone meal. I mostly started actually doing this on just the YouTube side. I, have just been big inspired by a lot of just the hermits to play Minecraft and do the YouTube side of things, and I knew streaming was just a good way to do it. I've always just liked playing games and streaming. My biggest inspiration is tough, though. Honestly, it's like... Well, I guess, actually, role model is different than inspiration. My biggest inspiration back in the day was 360 Chrism. He speedruns, like, Mario games, 64, Sunshine, I believe, like, some of the 2D ones as well sometimes. He does a lot of different Nintendo games. Pikmin. But I don't really watch him as much anymore. God, 2013, 2014 were just who I came across for, like, finding out about speedrunning, that I was interested in it and gaming in general. He was one of the first people on Twitch, and I was like, wow, this is really cool, and like something I can do. I am still using the same mic that I got based on their recommendation, which the AT Audio Technica 2020, it is a lot of the same mic a lot of people use. But man, there really was not a lot of ink in there, was there? Biggest role model as a streamer currently, probably Simple Flips is definitely up there. He does a lot of Mario 64 ROM hacking stuff, but also just general gaming stuff on like Gary's Mod and CS:GO. Mostly, I guess, actually just a lot of Source Engine stuff. In particular, big inspiration for me. Leanne Heth as well is also kind of a small streamer, is a big role model because they're making it happen. I don't really watch like that many of like the big name streamers. Like I am certainly like aware of Ludwig and XQC and stuff, and like pretty much all those big names. Like I do like Ludwig. I don't really watch his streams much, but I do enjoy the content that I have seen of his. But I don't really watch much content, to be honest. Like, for being in this sphere, I'm aware of a lot of names, but in both streaming a lot and spending my time editing and just most of my free time otherwise just spent playing games with friends versus watching stuff. If I am watching anything, it's one of the YouTubers I've been watching for the last like 15 years. I don't really watch much Twitch. There's a couple people that basically I started watching on YouTube, and they also stream sometimes. But my biggest role model and inspiration just overall for content creation would have to be Ethos Lab. They have just, he just has such an incredible just style, and like the community that he's built around them. Just doing kind of what he wants to casually. He's definitely not a great role model in terms of like, this is how you should like do your upload schedule and whatnot, because god, he's sporadically posting, but it's always just good home feeling content. Yeah, nah, feel free to shoot. You don't have to ask if you if you can ask a question. Just feel free to ask. It gives me something to talk about. Ooh. Man, when the early days streams where I wasn't really accustomed to just sort of sitting there playing and talking alone, but not having anyone at all in chat, whoo, it would be tough coming up with stuff to talk about. When in reality, I could just be talking about streaming and stuff like I am right now. I make my own dang questions. I should have slept at night when I still had the chance. Now it's going to be raining all day. I guess we're going to be underwater. Got a little bit more dark prismarine. I'm going to turn a bunch of them into slabs, I think. Just to help fill out some of this space. Yeah, half a stack. That should be good. Some of this will cover up. Advice for a new streamer. Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of advice in that regard. If there's anything specific, I could totally help with that, but in general, definitely do what you want, but follow trends. As much as I'd love to be, I mean, I love playing Minecraft. Luckily for me, this game is immensely popular, and I'm able to play it pretty frequently and do what I like. In terms of like uploading the shorts and on YouTube videos, I'd love to be able to do more variety stuff, but it's just going to be kind of difficult for me to punch through difference there. But do something that you enjoy so that you don't get tired of it. Because I've been doing the Minecraft stuff every single day, posting a short, making videos, streaming, doing content in some form of Minecraft every single day for the past 6 months, and there's been times where I burned out a little bit and I've taken like short breaks. That there's, I guess, a week that I did take a break at the end of the year. It wasn't every single day, but I love this game. I love doing it. Make sure that it's something that you feel comfortable playing and doing. Don't necessarily like just pick up the newest game that everyone's playing because you think it'll get you views if you don't enjoy it. But if something like Palworld comes out and you're able to get it and you enjoy playing it, it can be really nice to have that content available. Other big things is probably just get comfortable with your setup. Figure out how it what it takes basically to click that start stream button. Make that process as easy as possible for you. Get overlays set up, have all your whatever kind of, if you have banners or your camera and whatnot, get some stuff set up so that starting stream is as easy as booting up the game, telling OBS to capture that game, and start playing. Because early on, I would, for just about every game, just kind of have to rearrange my stuff. I didn't really have any kind of overlay, which does make things easier. Like, I like keeping it pretty minimal. That seems to be the trend nowadays too, is not like any kind of crazy overbearing overlays, just some simple little just pretty much camera on game. I'd also recommend, and this definitely isn't a must, but is absolutely, it kind of becomes a must if you want to get like some continuous growth, is getting on some kind of schedule. Even if it is just like once a week for a couple hours, let people know that like you are always going to be live at this time. And ideally, the advice that I heard, so take this with a grain of salt, but it was from a, what is it, Thor. He's a game dev. He does a lot of shorts on YouTube. Similar look, similar glasses, long, dark hair, does a lot of games. Pirate Games, I think is the name of his dev studio, which is an awesome name for an indie game studio. He suggested at least 3 times a week would be ideal, but also when you do stream, even if it is less than that, for 4 hours. Streaming for 4 hours is a good middle ground. It can be long, and if it is too long for you at the start, that's totally fine. Do some 2-hour streams, do some half-hour streams, like if that's what it will take you, but 4 hours is a good time length so that you don't end up missing out on people that join midway through stream, as well as not as well as just being able to keep some kind of retention for people that are there early. If you have someone that joins in the first minute, that's awesome. If you're able to have them around for 4 hours, that's super cool for a whole stream. But if you have someone join in at 3 hours in and you cut off stream at 3 hours, well, that kind of sucks. When just another hour they could have been around. And I mean, that always happens. People can come in at the very last couple minutes of stream, even if it's a 24-hour stream, which I would love to do at some point. I've got kind of the setup here for it. But being able to keep something that is comfortable and consistent, I think, is probably the biggest advice I can give. It shouldn't be a whole lot of hassle every time you need to start up stream and have it feel like a lot of work. My opinion on the block game? I am unaware of the block game. I think. This is news to me. As far as I know, the block game is Minecraft. I'm playing the block game. It's my favorite game. Hands down. This one right here. I love it. But if there is a game that's called the block game? Oh, no, this game, I've been playing this for, yeah, over a decade now. It is such a good game. It's so good. It's so just simple. Like, it's just a sandbox. Like, you're just thrown into this world and it's just blank. Oh, actually, no, there we go. It's a thunderstorm, so I can sleep finally. But you can turn that blank canvas into whatever you want. And honestly, this world on this server is like kind of far and above like the best builds pretty much any of us have ever made, except for Frosted Clouds. Maybe she just is good at building and has consistently made good builds across the servers. But most of us tend to keep things pretty simple. and small, myself and pairs of two socks included, like in particular. Because the Lich has made like big castles, and on the last server he did make a really cool, impressive castle wall, but he's never, I don't think, made anything as intricate like this. And oh, I mean, actually, I eat sand over here has a has this whole like cyberpunk city coming up, but on the previous server in the Nether they made something kind of similar at our Nether portal on the roof, going for like a cyberpunk y vibe, but they are leaning into it hard here. But it has been just so cool to see this game grow and evolve over the years. Because, I mean, with this world height, a build this big would have never even been possible. This would have been down to the ground, and this building probably would have, even going down to the what used to be bedrock level, would almost reach world height. And now we've expanded beyond that. Even things like this, like the stripped logs, like there are 3 different types of woods on here. Oh yeah. The sword name. I always name my tools. I have a tradition of whenever I put mending on something, I give it a name. Even if it's something as simple as just like my shield that ultimately probably will break, even with the unbreaking. Blocking like, I think even just like 7 or 8 creeper blasts will just about break it. But oh yeah, I've got the power of God and anime on my side. What else have we got in here? We've got my bucket we keep on the head. Rocket Man. The old denims. It's a the joke works a lot better when they're actually like blue jeans, but I guess these are kind of like dark jeans. The slippers for the feetsies. Dirt's Nightmare. My axe. Lucky Break. I always gotta differentiate between my fortune pick and my my silk touch picks. I pick things up and don't put them down. This doctor owned. It took, God, this was my first trident that I got, but I was fighting drowned and finally got one. And since then I've gotten a couple more. We've got boomerang, and I believe I was holding one earlier. It was I don't remember the name. Something like Fork of Returning. I think that's what it was. This is for if I am wearing these. I'm not wearing my wings. Backup wings in case my wings break. This one doesn't have mending. Oh, these don't have mending on them, so they don't have names. Yeah. Got to keep my diamond hoe. Let's see. Yeah, I got to add more ruin to this. More ruin. More ruin. The deep slate walls are good, because those we don't really even really use those too much. There are some stairs in here. We gotta add a little bit more just sort of texture going on, I think. And I'll add like 1 cut sandstone. Like that. We'll throw a little slab on top of here. Let's make this one bigger. Let's make this like these ruins go out quite a bit. Let's see. So, I mean, it's just the dark prismarine, sandstone. Actually, yeah, let's throw some sandstone slabs and stairs as well. Add a good little bit more texturing on this. Man, I don't want the like connected bits. Oops. Ruins. Yeah, yeah. I think I will do just like one more little of those pillar sort of things in the middle. Let's add coral to it. Coral. I grab multiple of those. Take a red one, take a yellow one. And a pink one. Oh, pick there. Where's the blue ones? Let's throw these down. Put the yellow one there. Red one. Oh, okay, I guess not up there. Red one right there. Pink one right in here. Want to put something there. Pickles, sea pickles. Let's throw some sea pickles around too. Oh wait, I can't put anything up there, but I can put some right there. Couple there. There we go. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna put blue one here. No, yellow one. Love it. Wish Prismarine or Guardians got an update. Yeah, they could. Do you have MC music on? Let's see, what is it? It's Homestuck music playing right now. It is definitely a little quiet. Let's turn it up just a bit. Homestuck is very nice. In high school, did you have 2 different English subjects? No. That's an interesting one. Yeah, we just had is English. I can imagine that maybe it's like reading and writing, which our English classes were sort of divided into that, but like typically it would be you like read something, do some comprehensiveness stuff on it, and writing wise would just be a response on that kind of thing. I don't even know how exactly language and literature. Oh, of course. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Ours, yeah, we're just kind of 2 in 1. But also we generally in the US have been getting English as first language for the entirety of our lives. So typically English in high school really is just literature. Like you're done learning about rules of the language. Like I think middle school is probably where you stop learning about the language and really start learning about how to write essays, format stuff. But for the other guy, do you have 2 of any other subject? Yeah. Actually, yeah, that is interesting. Are there any other subjects that are split up in that kind of way? Because for like and I guess not even at the high school level, but there is definitely a difference in how it is taught at the high school level versus college. For other languages, like for Spanish, you can absolutely get and my dad like is a Spanish professor, and he has separate courses for like Spanish 1, 2, and 3, like for the Spanish language courses that include some literature, but he also has Spanish literature courses that are about the literature. And in college, we absolutely do have different courses where some you can take like on the language and the history of the language and writing and stuff, where you but also can take literature courses. I took an English course in high school that was just about Shakespeare. We just read a bunch of Shakespeare, went to plays, did writing about it. It was very cool. Language like comprehension, grammar, writing units like yeah, exactly. Yep, we would do basically both in school, but split up. Typically, like preschool through 5th, 6th grade, you're learning all that language stuff, how grammar works, how to put a sentence in order with nouns and verbs and adjectives and what those are. And then in like middle school and even in like 4th and 5th grade, you start reading some basic books so you can do like the analyses of poems and books and stories. Ooh, got something in my eye. Wop, pop, 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 pop. Cool. Oh, and pickles. Yeah, I like that. I like these ruins. Let's move on to the other ones. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of thinking that we definitely have some stuff like that as well, but it's honestly almost just for like different things, yeah, like applied physics and theoretical physics, I wouldn't even... I mean, yeah, I guess that is kind of in the same way. Well, not even really with English, like language versus literature. It's kind of like the rules of the subject versus actually actually applying them. I guess that kind of is exactly the difference between theoretical and applied physics. Theoretical is sort of the rules of it and how it should work, and applied is, well, you got to start taking into account wind resistance and stuff. Heck yeah! Yeah, Peyton, over on the add-on, it might work. I might be able to link it up with the YouTube side of things as well, but I feel like I'd probably need a separate instance of it. It works with Twitch, but yeah, anyone in the Twitch chat does get a little stream avatar, is what they're called, and you can change your color and, well, right now just change your color, and you can make them move around, jump, sit. You can have them like attack each other and stuff. But I do need to add accessories, because you can make it so you can get little hats and stuff on them too. But no, they're great. I am a big fan. Add math, additional math. Yeah, I guess we have like additional math classes. Like when you're in like high school, there will be different levels of math. Like not everyone will start taking some form of calculus. But I was taking some of the more advanced classes that I was doing, so I ended up taking like a Calculus 1 course in high school. You know, math is cool and useful, particularly for engineering. I really enjoy math. If I would have just studied any, kind of soft, or like a just raw subject to study and do, it probably would have been math. Heck yeah. Yeah, it works with the stream, like, mirroring, because that's the app itself, the Stream Avatars app, is just pulling from the Twitch chat, as it does. But, it's just showing up in my OBS, like, it's literally on a screen. I'm just screen capturing it and keying out the background. I always liked math. Math was always an enjoyable subject for me. I understand why some people do not like it. Geometry? Oh, geometry wasn't my favorite subject. In fact, I kind of was really bored in the class because it was just so simple. I was like, I was pretty good at geometry. I have like, my specialty and why I think I was able to do pretty well at school was I have a pretty good memory. And freaking the entirety of our geometry class was just memorize a formula. Just memorize the formulas. They ask you a question, like, calculate the distance between these points. You just use the formula to calculate the distance between 2 points. It's like, get the secant of this triangle. Here's the info you need. They give you the info you need and the exact formula. You just put the numbers in and it just works. Oh. Like, I love that. I mean, like, that's in theory how every math class works. But something about the geometry for me, in particular, it was either just not taught well, or it was taught very well. Calculus is over-exaggerated? I don't know about that. It is relatively difficult, especially at the higher levels. Triple integrals were fun. That was actually something that I enjoyed, because doing 3D shapes, I kind of have an intuition for that. But actually doing integrals out by hand is garbage. Well, yeah, oh yeah, there's totally rules, like, yeah, like, if you have parallel lines, like, the opposite corresponding angles are gonna be equal. You get adjacent angles if you're given, like, a triangle, and you know it's cut in part, and you know that this part of the angle is 30 degrees. Well, if it's a full 180 degrees, then you know that the rest of it is other stuff. Yeah, like that. Yeah, there's some like basic algebra that comes with it, and some rules that, I don't know. I guess, you know, a lot of that, it just kind of felt intuitive to me. It's like, well, duh, these angles are mirrored on parallel lines. Obviously, they're the same angle. But I mean, I guess, like, if it's not, if you don't have the like mental visual for that, I guess, I know that can be more difficult. I loved geometry class though. It was just so simple. And I was in it with some friends, so we just had a good time. Oh, my pre-calc class was the opposite though. Still not like difficult. It was tough, mind you, but I had no one in that class that I knew. Let's see, I think this is a good size for these ruins. Let's grab these blocks again. Keep swapping out everything. Too many sea lanterns. I don't want too many. I'll put a couple down in the ground. Actually, you know what? I'll lay out one. Yeah, right here in the corner. Deep slate wall. A couple deep slate bricks. And then... Oh, we need that dark prismarine, baby. Where are you? Love to see it. Yeah, I love triangles. Yeah, triangles. I mean, that was like most of... I think that was most of our geometry. Like, that's kind of most of what it is. Yeah, learn about triangles and then the adjacent and the inverse angles and calculating all the angles and then learning about the secant, tangent, sine. That's actually really where I excelled. I think my teacher did an incredible job teaching how that worked, because there was one of the other geometry classes was teaching somewhere like they used like the unit circle or something in terms of like teaching Sokotoa, which was basically just like memorizing the things versus having an actual understanding of how it works. Well, yeah, those for... Oh, you are talking about triangles. Interior 180, exterior 360. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's similar rules for every shape. Quadrilaterals in the same way, or all the interiors are 270. Actually, no, that's not right, because triangles are a little bit special. But there are similar, yeah, rules and exact numbers for every shape, and that's why that's why I liked it so much and just found it so simple, because it really was like there's just a bunch of rules like to memorize, and you just spit them back out. That's it. Like there's no other question to it. Whereas like with English and literature and stuff like that, there was always subjectiveness to it. Like, how well were you able to support your opinion? Whereas with math, it's just like, there's an answer. Just get the answer. Yeah, same here. I definitely think very visually, and geometry was very good for that. Because it was so much of just things like, yeah, just remember, yeah, like the interior is 180. If two of the angles that you got add up to 100, the other angle is 80. Boom. Honestly, that's probably one of the reasons I do enjoy Minecraft so much. Not geometry, but because I am a very visual, like, thinker, it is very satisfying and doable for me to just sort of, yes, kind of think of designs and then just make them happen. Particularly with redstone stuff and seeing how they line up with his stuff. Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, there was like the whole, I call it an epidemic because it really kind of was, of people going around claiming that they had aphantasia when it, like, I don't know, first started making the rounds on, I don't know, TikTok or something, people talking about it, as it, like any mental issue tends to do when it makes its rounds on, like, some kind of popular format. But I definitely do not have it. I'm definitely very often, like, picturing things in my head and could describe them. But some people were like, oh, it's like, when I think of something, I just, like, see black when I close my eyes and think of stuff. It's like, me too, but, like, you can, like, picture something. The greatest test of it that I thought of was just, like, tell someone, like, picture a ball rolling off of a table. It's like, how big was the ball? What kind of ball was it? Was it, like, a tennis ball or a baseball or anything in particular? Which direction did it roll? Did it roll away from you or off to the side? If you can do that, you do not have aphantasia. It's like, if literally, like, that is impossible to you, like, you don't realize, like, how do I do it? Redstone's the reason I got into like computer science and stuff, because of like the logic gates and whatnot. I mean, I have a whole there it is, YouTube series talking about it. It sure as heck didn't trick me. I knew exactly what it was doing. But well, there's a lot of stuff I've done. But I did a short series on just a whole bunch of logic gates here, which are, I mean, quite literally just how computers are built. Literally, there are transistors and stuff doing this kind of math with ones and zeros that add up to it. But oh yeah, it does kind of trick us. I mean, it's as simple as this, like, turn the signal on and off. If it's a 1, output's a 0. If it's a 0, output's a 1. And we're looking at these levers here, not the torches. This is on. Like, these are both at 0, this is at 0. If this is at 1, this is at 0. If this and this is at 1, this is at 1. You can combine a bunch of those and do more math. Similarly with the OR gate, it's just if either of these are a 1, this is a 1. And, well, then, yeah, I mean, you know from there, just combine a bunch of gates, and you can make a binary math calculators. Yeah, thank you. That figuring out, getting the science and art of the perfect loop has been a journey, and a very fun one at that. I love doing the transitions. I want to do more. I've really enjoyed doing like the one take videos. I think that's a really cool format for it. But one of the videos that did really well, and I also got a lot of good feedback on that transition for, was when I did one mid-video, where I transitioned from my creative world over to the survivor world to show off one of the builds. Because, I mean, a lot of people won't ever even see the transition, because they won't watch all the way till the end. But throwing one right in the middle is very cool to actually get some feedback on it, because people comment on it like a lot. I'm really happy, because it's not even too complicated. A lot of it, the biggest tip I can give for like any kind of loop transition that you want to do is make sure there's a lot of movement at the start and right at the end. So whenever I'm cutting in, I'm usually, one, making sure it's a similar frame, like I'm either spinning around like in a like almost the same spot where I end it, or at least it's similar enough that like the background's going to be like blurry and roughly the same color, that it doesn't look like a jump cut. But I also oh, we can turn this up. We love our Undertale music. I also usually just look up to the sky, so you can get even the exact same clean plate. But I usually start zoomed in and zoom out and just look down. Or just snap into view, and then when I finish, same deal. Zoom in and look up. So there's just a lot of movement. The spinning transitions are also really good, because it's easy enough to just cut it right in the middle of the spin and cut it back in at the start of the other spin. It's just the actual like choreographing of it. There's so many takes that I've had of recording a short where it's like I do the spin, do the short, start it up, blah blah, talk it, finish it up, and then just kind of stand there. And then I realize I can't use that take because I didn't end it by like looking up at the sky, and I can't just cut in the middle of it. You need to get out of here, because I need to be able to swim around and make this build happen. I kind of already did. I sort of did the build, didn't I? This one's a little tiny ruins. The pink one, and the yellow one, and some of these. Blue one, red one, another red one, no, another red one, and pickles. Just thinking maybe I'll throw something else in there. And pickles. Yeah. Cool, cool. More ruins. You love to see it. Alright, just gonna make sure I actually pick these up this time. And now I could use your help. Thank you. Want to swim away and get a view of it. Yeah, it needs to be surrounded by gravel. Yeah, it looks really weird with just all that stuff sticking out on the edge. Where's my gravel? You know we've got a whole bunch of extra. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. Actually, let's cover this up too. Because I think I dug some of this out and intended to turn it to gravel. I'm gonna just do this anyway. We love to see it. That Undertale music. Now we're back to, what is this, Animal Crossing? All of these are pulled just from my, my list of music that I've got, and most of them I just named after the game and then the song title. But oh, actually this one is just The Roost. All the Animal Crossing ones I also added just sort of a descriptor for, like, the vibe. Because, I mean, it's kind of tough figuring out what the song is when it's literally just called, like, 3 p.m. I don't know exactly what it is, but hey, we've got all the, that's all the buildings that I thought I wanted to make. I think some more ruins are in order. I think it would be cool to have like a couple more, just like one maybe right here down on the hill, and then another one further back up there, like maybe even a bigger one. A redstone build challenge, yeah. Absolutely down for more ideas. We have a lot of projects in mind for the server, so I'll alert you that. But if it's something small, I could absolutely maybe even whip something up right now. I'm kind of at a good pausing point right here. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep working on more of these ruins, I think. Yeah, I've got plenty of dark prismarine. It's like, there's not much, but I don't need much. It's like, yeah, like maybe another building back there, but I kind of like having it cleared out. I feel like we'll work in more feel with the paths. So we're going to make some kind of path. More so just like leaving sand and stuff around to make it look like they've sort of dragged it between the buildings as they swim between them. Less so like actual paths, because they don't walk on them. So you don't need to really like pave anything. Oh yeah, that looks great now. Yeah, I filled in more of the kelp towards the back there. Because this is all a hill, I think it goes down something like that. And I didn't have any of the kelp here. It looked really weird with it just sort of growing partway and then just stop. You make a doghouse with a redstone door? Can I make a doghouse with a redstone door? I bet I could do it in let's see, can I, do I have the, I bet I could do it in just a few minutes here. Because the redstone door is easy enough with how I think it is. If you want a doghouse, because a dog only needs to fit in a pretty small area, it would just need to fit in something like this realistically. Boom, doggy, go in there, right? How big are the wolves? Or when they're sitting, are they 2 blocks tall? Maybe they're 2 blocks tall. Let's build this out of something that's actually kind of nice. Oh, actually, I know exactly what to use. Oh, what is the wood? No. It's the other wood that's red. Wood. It's this wood. Mangrove. Mangrove, and then for a white roof, make it out of quartz. That'll be real fancy looking. Let's see. Because let's see how. Let's get a wolf and some bones. We gotta be able to test this, don't we? So I'll put you in a doghouse. Okay, yeah, so you would fit perfectly fine in a little doghouse like that. The issue would be getting the dog in the doghouse. But I mean, let's see. For one, it wouldn't be too difficult to just do something as simple as boom, redstone doghouse. There you redstone doghouse. Redstone doghouse. Well, you could do something a lot more complex than that. Absolutely, with like with maybe a little piston door. Redstone door. I'm not counting that in the slightest. Let's get you some wool to sit on. Make you a nice little red floor. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly. Oh no! That is exactly where I was going with this. Because we extend this just by 1. Can make this a little bit longer. Get Doggy back inside there. Get in your doghouse. Get in the doghouse. And, Get in the doghouse. Water. This should work, except you'll start swimming, but that's fine. Cool. I mean, it could just be as simple as basically you have a piston down here that'd close them in. Something that might be a little nicer, though. I mean, it would be something just like this. And I think I need a target block just to make sure that the redstone actually points at something to get to the piston. Doggy house. But this isn't super exciting. There's definitely better and more interesting mechanisms that you can use to trigger the piston down here. If you want something secret, you could do something like this. I've been using this mechanism a lot lately. Where, actually, let me grab the hopper first. We'll grab a hopper. We're going to grab a chest, a comparator, repeater, and that should be all we need. So we're going to put one hopper here, and that will, oh, whoops, I need that carpet back. Will be what grabs our items. This, and be flush with the floor so that it's totally hidden. This hopper will have an item go through it into the chest here, and have an output read with a comparator. Because if there isn't the chest here, when an item goes through it, it'll output a signal, but more stuff in it will just keep going with the signal. It needs a chest underneath so you can actually get a new pulse every time an item goes through, and it'll just end up in this chest for collection later. From there, you can do that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Just, it's the hopper door. That you've got to, well, this would have to be hooked up to some kind of either, something to invert the signal to turn it on and off. But let's see, what can we hook this up to? That's nice. Nice little signal. So, one thing here is that, yeah, the comparator is going to turn on and off. Alright, that's right. So, something that does get a little bit complicated here is there is a nice little circuit for just making a single input and on-off switch. But as we see, if we do this, the signal isn't even on for long enough to trigger the piston. So we've got to add just a little bit of extra delay on there. And that'll be enough to... Oh, right. Big issue. The comparator only sees one item, so it only outputs a signal strength of 1. You've got to put a repeater here so you can get a full strength signal. Then it works just fine. But it's going to put it up and down, so you don't like that. It would be nicer if it would just stay on. So an easy toggle that you can make in Java Edition at least is if you have an observer that activates a sticky piston, or just anything that generates a single tick pulse when it sees something, it'll actually wait, let's move this one further back because I want it to go up here. Actually, go here, so then when the observer sees the redstone go off, it can push and pull, say, a redstone block into place. So now this functions as an on and off switch, in theory. The issue is that the comparator turns a signal on and off, so it's kind of long. To get around that, let's see, how did we get around the turning on and off from the observer? There was definitely a workaround that I had. What did I do? Yeah, the issue with this is that signal turns on and, oh, whoops. Signal turns on and signal turns off. We want it to just be one thing. So actually, I think it had something to do with, yeah, getting the output from the observer itself here. Well, because the thing is, we need it to stay on is the big issue. Because if I just run some redstone right over to... I mean, I guess, yeah, if all you want it to do is, like, you could just make it do like this if you really wanted to. I mean, I'm making this a little bulkier than it needs to be. But if you want to make it so it's just sort of like it'll hold the door open for a little bit when you throw an item through, you can do something like that. In particular, hook it up to a... Oh, I got rid of the comparators. And the dust. Jeez. Hook it up to a little decay clock here with some comparators. So that way, you can throw an item through there, and it will hold it open for a little bit. That'll just keep it open. But you do risk getting your dog suffocated in there if it closes too soon. And you can make this a bit longer if you add more comparators and connect the output over there. Oh, goodness. A little bulky, but that'll hold it open for even longer. Oh, the signal's not long enough to... Here, let's make this a bit longer. If the signal's too short, a single pulse will make it, and this will become a clock. You need the whole thing to, like, charge up. And then, oh man, that's still too short. Alright, maybe not that many. Maybe just 2. Oh, I messed that up. Yeah, it basically will keep the whole signal charged, but even still, probably not ideal. There was some... How did I do this? In here. I had a really nice, compact way to do it in this. Oh, wait, no, it also closes. It opens and then closes. That's right, because I made it a secret entrance on this. So that is different. I have a build on here somewhere. That is in theory the fix for this issue. No, that's a filter. That's an item filter right there. It was for one of my doors. Yeah, it was for this little secret door here. Now this is again one that closes behind you. And this is a way to turn the on and off pulse into a single circuit. But oh, right. No, I did have another way. It would just use the pistons again. So let's see. We'd get around it by... You have an observer that looks at the comparator to get a signal out. That triggers this piston, which is pushing another observer, which triggers a piston with the redstone block that powers it. So that way, when this triggers, this will go off and push the, it'll push the observer, which will give an update to this one and make it push the redstone block. But then when this gives a second pulse and the piston pulls it back, this observer is over here now, so it doesn't give a second pulse to this. So you can turn one input, or rather, 2 pulses from the first observer into one state of change on this end. So every time this piston goes out and in, this other piston just goes out or in. You'll see it only goes when the observer gets pushed at it. I'm sure there's silent ways to make a circuit like this, but this is the way I'm familiar with doing things like this. This definitely isn't the most compact way to do this either, but this is doing exactly what I want it to now. And you can always make some kind of access hole so you can empty it out, or just throw junk in it. There you go. Oh. Like, I knew it was something to do with the pistons. Doghouse. The difficult part, though, is going to be getting your dog back in there whenever you want. Oh, and getting your dog out. Because, oh no, it will walk over the carpet. I'm like, because I think mobs won't walk over carpets. Because what you're going to have to do is every time you want to push them in there. Because if you throw an item, it's not going to be good for him. Uh-oh. it's gonna be really not good for him. Whoa, that is not at all what I was intended. So if you're gonna use this design, either actually what you could do, nice little workaround, because this will be open. You could do to reduce the risk of that, put mangrove trapdoors on the roof here. Make sure you're facing the right way for it. Boom. And that way, you can have this closed off design. Yeah, actually, I think I like this better. That way, it's closed off, and in theory, then you can still get in there to push them all the way to the back before you close it. I was thinking otherwise you'll need to like wear a elytra or use something to get yourself down into there. But that works. This works pretty well too. Boom, there you go. Redstone doghouse. But I mean really it's just this piston mechanism, which I have shown off pretty recently, I think. I think I just did a short on it sometime last week, because if I remember right, it should be somewhere right around here. Let's see, instant piston. I've been kind of doing stuff all over the place recently, so maybe not. Where did I do it? Whatever. I did want to show off this thing again. This build is, oh, this is so cool to me. I was watching Mumbo Jumbo, and it's just this. Ignore this. This was a failed attempt at something. I don't even know what. It doesn't really do much of anything. I wanted to make some kind of cascading redstone thing, but I realized with this sort of setup with repeaters, you can't actually power all the redstone really nicely. But this is a zero-tick piston block pusher thing. It's so cool. And you can put them in a loop, and they'll do cool stuff. Pushing the stuff around forever. You can even like still walk in the place of it. But you can also make it really fast. You can make it really freaking fast. Uh-oh. I've also learned something really fun that you can do with these is because oh. Well, I feel like I've been lied to, because someone said they did this and they put a redstone block and a TNT in it and called it the anxiety machine. But something tells me that it's just gonna blow up the machine. That's what I thought. Done with 2 essays? Let's go. That's what I thought. This isn't zero-tick anything. I'm like, the torch is just gonna light it. Bull heck. Cool. I like this design though. I think this is pretty good. Pretty good. And it's more or less spam proof. Two done. Oh, this wall? Nothing really special. Let's see, where is it? Where's the... Did I do it in here? Did I never do it at all? Oh, there's this weird property with glass and redstone. Just transparent blocks in general, where it can climb up through transparent blocks, basically. Here's a better example. This is all of the different types. Glass, top slabs, glowstone, upside down stairs. Actually, just stairs in general, really. Sea lanterns. These are all transparent blocks where signals can travel up and through them, but not down them. Which is very, like, visually, that makes a lot of sense in terms of the slabs. Still kind of weird that the signals can go up them, but kind of makes sense that they can't go down. Less so with the glass and stuff, but the wall itself is, I think it's tinted glass. Just redstone blocks, just sending a signal upwards. It's not actually anything, I just thought it was a design that looked cool. And I made it really way too big. But I realized, and I don't know how well this is going to work with the compression over the streaming, but it creates some of the really cool moire effects, I believe is how it's pronounced. M-O-I-R-E. It's French. I think it's named after like the mathematician that discovered them or just named them. The moire effect. Which is what all those like weird curves and stuff that are like appearing just as a result of a slightly transparent like pattern visible over a distance. But I think it looks pretty cool. It draws question, and it's just good background for all the shorts and stuff. It's, I mean, I love this. Like, it's just, it was a super flat world. There was nothing here, but it is great background for any short I do, because even I can just do something as simple as just like showing off. What's one of the shorts I did recently? Yeah, here's one. This is one that I was just talking about, and gates, and like I built this, and this. For that short. Yeah, for these three were literally just it for one short. But if the entire rest of the world was totally empty, it wouldn't probably have looked as good. Not that it's like super pretty, but spinning in and jumping into seeing this is a lot more interesting than spinning it into some kind of like new YouTube video and it's just this is it. This is the whole world. It's nice to have a bit of background there. Made it too big. I hate autocorrect too. The black and red curves. Yeah, it is. It's like the PewDiePie visuals. My friend still has one of the cans of the I don't even remember what it was. There was some energy drink that he had a sponsored partnership something with for a little while. I want to say it was G Fuel, but I don't think those come in cans. I think that's just the powder, isn't it? I always turn off autocorrect. It autocorrects things incorrectly for me more than it does things right. Wow. Wow, the turtles are actually like swimming around and like going pretty far into the area. Oh, you know what I forgot? Is that one of these buildings we're going to turn into, yeah, like a little breeding center. Which state? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm in Connecticut. One of the smaller states. We're up in the northeast. Connecticut. Connecticut. We are the Nutmeggers, I believe, because we're the Nutmeg State. All the states have names like that. And no one knows any except for their own. Unless you know all of them. In which case, you're a nerd. Welcome to the club. I don't know all of them. I'm not one of those nerds. I just play Minecraft for 4 hours a day. Oh, cool. Where in the US were you located for a couple of years? Yeah. That is a good while, and also probably real good for your English as well. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've not been to Seattle specifically, but I've driven across the country. I've been around a little bit. We did a road trip a couple years ago with two friends. We drove from just about from Boston. We picked up the car over, we went to school up in Worcester, so he was still up there at the time, finishing off his second degree, when, we grabbed the car from up there, swung back down to Connecticut, and headed all the way across the country over to Los Angeles, California, and then flew back. Oh, for Microsoft. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna ask if it was, like, for school, if it was that recently, or if it was a while back. Yeah, if it was probably for like your parents' work or something. He met Bill Gates. That's pretty cool. That is neat. Yeah, because there's so many like tech companies that are located out west in California. Maine basically invented the candy mounds. Which ones are mounds? Those are that's the coconut ones, right? No, I'm thinking of Almond Joy. There's like a version like called Almond Joy Mounds. Is Mounds itself some kind of candy? Oh, they just like bumped into each other. I can't even imagine that. I would have assumed it's like in a meeting or something, like he was there, but I couldn't imagine just like going into the office like one day and it's like you go like you just get in the elevator and it's like, oh, hi, Bill Gates, what's up? I'm just going to code some UI for Teams because it's still really garbage. Uh, that's pretty cool. It's both. You know, I kind of assumed Almond Joy itself just came first. Was Almond Joy like called Mounds originally, and then they changed it, and then they also made one called Almond Joy Mounds? It was in the building. They didn't have a conversation, but just like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Huh. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. Only 3. Yeah, so hell, I probably barely even remember much of it. I think. Let's see. I don't know. I don't want to work on too much else here, I think. For now, I'll run a couple of these ruins just by pairs of 2 socks, see what he thinks. I think they came out pretty well. Which one? This was the original one, right? Yeah. I couldn't even tell. I like him. Also, my Keanu Reeves. Almond Joy has an almond. Mounds has little fragments of... I'm sorry, potato? That's gotta be autocorrect, right? Right? Huh? Who... VTuber trying to friend me on Discord. What? Potato? It was just for like a normal celebration. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Mounds. Okay, yeah, Mounds, like, is its own thing. Mounds. Andy. I'm like, there's no way. It's potato. I thought Mounds was just Almond Joy without the almonds. It was just the coconut. What? Main potato candy. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that. Traditionally, those kind of candies, they're called just Mounds, like potato candies. That is the name of them. But the candy that Hershey makes is shredded coconut. That is coconut. There is not potato in the Mounds bars that you get at the grocery store or wherever you get your Hershey products. They use shredded coconut. But I am seeing a lot of results for main potato candy. How to make main potato candy. Oh. Oh. I was going crazy. Evolving would not expect Keanu Reeves at Microsoft. Yeah, that would be kind of a surprise. I mean, I guess why not? They got a party. What? There's... You were at the celebration party? Yeah, I mean, at that point, like, barely even could remember meeting him, no. They use potato and coconut for the OG one. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I could totally see that being like a... Let's see. I'm curious when those original recipes were for, because that feels like a post World War II era kind of thing where it's like everyone's got all these packaged dried instant foods. Main potato candy. Oh, 150 years. It's just a thing. It's just the main thing. Just main things. Ah, New England. All kinds of weird food. Maine is also, I know, when I think of Maine and being known for certain food products, I believe they are the origin state of the soda Moxie, which is a very, what's the word? Not controversial. Splitting the room kind of soda. What's the word? A very, something. Not many people can say they've actually, I was gonna say many people can say Keanu Reeves has made them cry, but very few can say they've cried in his arms. I've been playing for 10 years, but I still don't know everything. I am honestly still learning new stuff every day. Like all that panda stuff. I mean, pandas are relatively new, but ooh. Let's see. It's not time to dump all this stuff. So we are gonna keep working on more ruins at the end of the day. But this is looking so much more complete. Pirate? Is it pirate language or cat language? Which is the one? Which is the one he's about to type in chat? The state tree is a white pine, and the flower is a pine cone. You know, I guess I never really thought about that, but yeah, like technically it is, that is the flowering part of the pine tree. It's flower. I was gonna say both. Oh, absolutely. I think the cat one is relatively newer. The pirate one has been there forever. For a very long time. Wow. Wow, there are so many languages now. There are a lot of here I don't even like. Totally. They have Tokipona? Are you kidding? That's hilarious. Tokipona is a conlang, a constructed language. Basically, someone just said, "Hey, I'm going to make a language," and it's incredibly simple. There's something like literally like 50 words, period. Like that's it. That's the whole language, and you can use that to construct just about anything you'd really need. It gets like complicated in the same way like to describe a submarine, you'd need to describe it as like a oh no, I accidentally said it to Tokipona. Luckily, the only thing that I have learned about Tokipona is that it literally just means good language. Toki is language, Pona is like good, or it's something along those lines. Oh god. Ken la ante Toki nili Pona aliala nasin. I would assume that's pronounced Mute. I think they have like a similarly pronounced languages and everything. Here, we'll swap it to pirate. What have I done? I wanted to change it to pirate. Where did the 7 C's? Alright, I can at least read Spanish. Buen idioma anglais. What? Oh, okay. You can make it follow Unicode. Oh, there's the upside down one too. What is this? Is this like another? Might be relatively new. This is like supposed to be like old old European speak. The video settings, film-like settings. Hide Besunderledge. What? Hide Besunderledge. Okay, maybe there is actually something going on here. But like Songcraft and Louds? Footsteps? Friendly Whites? Laid. English. I don't actually... that's news to me. What is this supposed to be like a parody of? Is it like supposed to be like Old English? What is the Foroned Kingdom? A language based on English but with all non-Germanic loanwords removed. It's... okay. That's pretty kind of niche, but that's interesting. It's like a version of it because English has so many words that are borrowed or bastardized from a from the Shakespearean. This one, actually, I don't know if I haven't seen this. I don't think I've seen this one. Thy visage's gaze. I like the actually reading the Shakespeare. What is all this? Was born to speak all mirth, buttery figures. Born to speak all mirth, and no matter. Huh. Conclude intermission, accomplishments, exit theater. Mary, shall we have a play? What the heck? That's a new word. Extempore? That's a word that I'm not aware of. Its synonyms. Oh yeah, I mean everything. It's all just renamed of things. Arrows are simply arrows. Let's see, are there any fun ones? Birchen log. An oaken log. The beechen log. Oh, interesting. Oh, beechwood. Ebon log. Cherrywood. Treewood. That's right, because it's got to follow the iambic pentameter. Cherry doesn't really... I mean, I guess you could just put the cherry first, but if you do tree, it's just a single syllable that can make work. The tree wood. Ah, because otherwise, cherry wood. It's like, You want, Tree wood. So you just have, Hold stoneberry wood. Stoneberry. Oh, of course, yeah. Cherries are often referred to as stoneberries in many places. I want to see something like just the items. Like, what? Emerald ore. Old debris. Glowing berries. Like how there are like the blocks of lingering potion-o. Biscuit! That's really funny. Give opinions. Thy wishes? Ah, yes, the rich dialogue. The pirate speak is quite interesting too. Yar. We'll work on the lingo. I'm switching back to English. What other languages? There's just so many now. I don't know if there's any other like fun ones. These are all ones I'm recognizing for the most part. Spanish from different... Wow, there's a lot of different... Actually, I mean, I guess that there's a lot of different, like, local Spanish. Lightly weathered wax-cut copper stairs. You make a good point. What about the slightly waxed-cut copper stairs? The... Waxed exposed cutteth copper stairs. Waxed weathered cutted copper stairs. That's really funny. Not sure if there's Hindi. Oh, whoops. I'd be kind of surprised if there wasn't. There's a pretty limited set of text here for there to be. It's not like there's anything like text being generated. Did I see lol? Oh yeah, there it is. The lolcat. E, F, G, H. Can't read Hindi. But it would be one of these. Oh, this is Hebrew, actually. I know this is Hebrew. This I actually do kind of recognize. That's very interesting. It pixelated. I've never seen anything like that. But I don't think... this might be Hindi? No, E, F, G, H, I. It could be, yeah. Yeah, that would be Hindi. Above? Was it? Did I pass it? Or... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's above. Yep. Rostka. That's a lot of these I have not heard of. Oh, well, I guess some of these I might just not know. They're just in the original language. Yeah, this is Hindi. Absolutely. I don't necessarily recognize the script, but it is not Latinized. This I know is Nihongo. Nihon. Japanese. Or, yeah. I'm pretty sure this is Thai. No, that's not Thai. That's that's Malaysian? This is, no, this has to start with a K, because it's with the Ks. This is Korean, I know that. I don't actually know what that one is. Igbo? Oh, Nigeria. Malayan. Ah, okay, actually that, yeah. Yep, H-O-J-K-L-M. No, I was gonna say, the M would be down with the M's. But, you know, it very well could start with a different letter in their language. Oh, Malayan, another Indian language. Very cool. Or is this? No, Laos would be that I'm not sure. North. Wow, that's a lot of languages. There's a lot of languages that they've got covered here. That's really cool that they've got so many here. There's Thai. That looks. Oh wait, or maybe that's Thai. Oh no. That's got to be so tough to represent in pixel script. Neat. Oh. Oh no. That's fine. That's fine. Where? There it is. Yeah, I've heard. Let's see. Let's see, heard of Hindi, Tamil, Telugu? I guess I don't really know how to, and Sanskrit, absolutely. That's probably, I think that's all I've heard of. If you had asked me to name them, I probably would have only been able to name Hindi and Sanskrit, and then it would have been like, oh yeah, I've heard of the Tamil. But I know there's like, there's like 30, 40 states? That's a lot of states. Or no, I might be thinking of further subdivisions of those. But still, there's at least a dozen, like, different languages. Oh, Punjabi is also, yeah, one I've heard of. Yeah, see, like I said, if you'd asked me to name them, I probably would only have been able to list two, but I've heard of a few others. Alright, I think maybe I will just build another set of ruins here real quick. I think, yeah, it'll be a good footprint for it right here. Let's dig out gravel here so then I can surround said footprint. What? That's not at all what I wanted to place there. Alright, I think I'm just gonna dig it here. Oh. Yeah, I think we'll call that it. Get into your spot. You know where you go. Bengali. I've heard of Bengali. You know, honestly, a number of these probably aren't even that I've heard of the language. I have just rather heard of the state that it is from. Peyton from YouTube says hi to Twitch chat. We got Uju over there. I mean, you're also very welcome to hop over to the Twitch side, but appreciate the watch hours on the YouTube side, of course. Now, let's see. I'll throw some sandstone, some of these. Oh, we could use more sand, actually. I'm going to end up using all my sand here. But I know I've got plenty, so no worries there. Oh, I'm going to sleep. And hello back to YouTube chat. 22 official languages. Okay, yeah, I knew it was more than 10, but it was not quite like 30, 40, but 22, wow. Yeah, I still would have even thought maybe 20 was pushing it, but that is so cool. that they're like, and that they're like official different languages. And yeah, I can only imagine how many unofficial languages there are more than that. But 700, that's crazy. Because I mean, my experience with that kind of thing is mostly in the case of the languages I speak, being English and Spanish, where there is like definitely like differences in English between the U.S. versus the U.K. versus even like Canada and Australia particularly. But there's so many regional differences. But at the end of the day, they're also like the same language. You could very much just talk to anyone that also speaks English in Australia from the UK. The further differences I've seen are like in Spanish, in particular, versus like Spanish or Spain Spanish versus like South America Spanish. In particular, with one entire like tense, the second person plural, the like vosotros form that is commonly used throughout Spain, is basically never used in in South America. But just little things like that. But I can't imagine what 19,000 like very functionally different languages would be like. I mean, I imagine it's, and I mean, one of the reasons that we really don't have so much variety in languages, there were hundreds, there were thousands of languages in the U.S. And I mean, those slowly came down themselves as well. But from the Native American tribes, they all had their own languages. And if you go to any state, any area, and find any, and hopefully you can find some sort of local, just Native American historical center, they'll often have like information on like the old languages and stuff, because it was just so many, like our history is so new that we don't even have the chance to have been around for thousands of years at the point where you're still in just dense, closed off like communities, because you just can't travel distances. Languages develop in their own areas less than 50 miles from a completely different language, because those people just didn't have the means to travel and communicate with each other to make a whole language. So that's so there, literally as I went to go collect him, everything just started despawning. Oh, all my stone goes here. I know, and like out in well, Indonesia, like all the different islands, there's so many different like languages that have evolved over time, and every, because even ones that do still exist are usually combinations and evolutions of multiple languages combined. Like I know Japanese, that like all the kanji is a history of coming, and hell, even the kana are simplified versions of Chinese just characters to make the sounds. There's an 80-page long document on Google telling us what each of the 700 languages in India calls cheese. I love it. And I mean, you could do that for every word. No? Oh, good song. Homestuck music. What if some tribe invented English before and just got wiped out? I mean, pretty unlikely that they somehow created, wherever they were, a bastardized amalgamation of English, French, Spanish, Latin, German, and so many others on their own, but it's possible. It's like it's like the monkeys on a typewriter type situation. Like, given enough time, anything is possible. But pretty unlikely. Like, it's what is it? Given enough time, if you just sat down a whole bunch of monkeys in front of a bunch of typewriters, eventually one of them would randomly type out the entire works of Shakespeare. Just by chance. If you gave them infinite time, a billion monkeys each at a typewriter, one of them's gonna type it out. But it's probably not gonna happen. sort of like one of those situations. Because English, I mean, and every language, for the most part, unless it is like genuinely a constructed language in the modern era, uh, is just some amalgamation of words and phrases like from other languages. Like just about every word in English you can trace back to some German word, some Latin word, and mostly just that. If not it being directly borrowed from like another language. Hello, hello, Venus. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I think I'm just gonna be finishing up this build pretty much, and then wrapping it up. So I'll be around for gaming, because unless Hayden shows up for us to play Helldivers, I'd be down for some finals for a bit. I do need to eat food still, though. You know a bit of Venus. Oh yes, this is her. Uchu. That's great. Grading student work. Yeah, cool. Yeah, fuck them kids. Yeah, it was literally. I think you gave the gift to like just as he left yesterday. Or you sent me one. Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, we've got a student and a teacher in chat. The gifty didn't hit. Hey, it's hit now. Let's see, I'll throw a couple more slabs in here. And some sandstone stuff. Need to throw a little bit more. Just put a cut sandstone there, another sandstone there. Throw a slab and a stair down somewhere. Boom, a slab, get a stair in there. And another one just for good measure. Perfect. Yeah, these ruins are great. These ruins are so much easier to throw together than like a whole building. Boom. Alright, now we'll just coral it up. We'll throw one of you in there. Throw another one of you in there. And actually, you know what? Let's start with that. Oh god, what have I done? Oh, this is the... Put these down first. Wherever they can go. And then we'll grab some of the fans. There we go. Okay. Always mildly concerning. Grab a red. Grab a red. Another blue down there. And magenta. Yeah, cool. Oh. The end. This was the song for like the final cinematic of Homestuck, that is. It's so good. Said I'm leaving soon? Yeah, relatively soon. I'm gonna be ending stream off probably 10 minutes or so. Peel essay. No, I am not familiar with a peel essay. We might have an equivalent, but I don't know what it is exactly. We too old. There is also Uju here, just FYI, because I don't know if you were here for this, but they're over in India. So their school's a little bit different. Their English is even split up. They have separate literature versus just language courses, which kind of makes sense. In the same way that like we just get our language just through exposure and in elementary school, like learning the basics, adjective, noun, verb, how to form a sentence, and then we just kind of get literature in middle and high school, and you just do that. Let's see. But if I had to guess, is it like some kind of format for an essay that Peel is, or I could set up another set. Yeah, I was thinking it's like, it's gotta be... Oh, okay, no. An acronym maybe, but no, it's just a short form. I feel like I could put another ruins here, but I don't know exactly where I want to footprint it. Actually, I kind of do. I think right back there. Maybe that's where we'll make the second turtle breeding grounds. I'll make it'll be an old builder, but it goes up. I think it's peel. I was going to say, I bet it's some kind of acronym for something. Like present, expose, analyze, learn. And the steps are different when you first start or something? Ah. Yeah, I think this would be a good spot for it. Yeah, there we go. Like, it's gotta just be some kind of rule. Yeah, we definitely didn't have exactly heal, but absolutely rules like that. Though, like, we'd have, like, the 3-paragraph essays, where you have your first paragraph that introduces the subject and talks more about it, and you could have some, like, some teachers would be like, there's specific structure for this, like, you need to have your topic sentence and your introductory sentence and like something else. Parentheses, exponent, ad ligma. So kind of similar. Point, evidence, explanation, link. I think that's a nice, acronym for something like that. You make your point, give evidence for it, explain how that evidence proves your point, link it to something else. Yeah, because, I mean, it's like kind of similar to, like, introduce a thing, second paragraph, explain and analyze a thing, third paragraph, wrap it up, and tie it back to your main point. So you use it for explaining your point in some kind of question. Yes. Yeah, we definitely didn't have this exact same acronym, but this sounds exactly like the type of, like, writing, formatting, instruction that I was getting in, like, 6th and 7th grade. Because, like, at that point, it's like, you know how to say a sentence, but how do you make a point? It's just saying your point doesn't prove your point. And just saying your point and providing evidence sometimes isn't even enough. You gotta make the point, give some evidence, explain why that evidence is reasonable. Yeah, that sucks. We didn't have any cool acronyms. We just got told, make a topic sentence, idiot. It should be the first sentence, but also maybe it should be the last sentence in the first paragraph. But also it can be in the middle of the paragraph. There's rules, but also none of the rules apply. The acronym's nice, because that's just kind of a guideline. Claim, evidence, reasoning. Sure. Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah, we got garbage acronyms. All we got is PEMDAS, and you liked it. Point, evidence, technique, analysis, link. And pedal. Does pedal have to do with, like, science courses or something where you're, like, explaining your technique in some sort of procedure through a lab? Where it's like, point, gravity is real. Evidence, I dropped the ball. Analysis, the ball fell. So that means gravity is real. But instead, you have the T in there, which is, I dropped the ball and, measured it falling. It's in everything. I guess in general, yeah, that kind of technique rule would apply. Like, again, even just providing and explaining the evidence might not necessarily be what you're doing. Huh. Okay, then the technique step's getting lost on me. History's a lot. Yeah, it's I totally see that. Our like history classes and English classes were functionally pretty similar. In history class, it's sort of just learning about things and then writing essays about it. Where English was pretty much the same thing, read books, write things about it. History definitely had more just knowledge-based tests though, where it was like, hey, when did this war happen? Who was involved? Why was it important? I guess English has kind of similar things. If you read a book, Like, what were the main events? Who were the important characters? How did they grow? So Peel is just a pair. Yeah, no, that totally makes sense. That's like a... That seems like a good technique for making a point within a single paragraph. Wow, you can even get a lot of speed just gliding out of the water with that. That's pretty nuts. I never even showed all the cats. This was one of like your first questions from way earlier. I explained how I got all the cats. Never actually showed them all because we've got most of them are just from the farm. Pretty much all of these are just from the iron farm. But I've given them all names. A couple of them have different circumstances. Curiosity and where are you? Blaze over here, I guess did come from the farm, but they ended up going through my nether portal that was here at the time, and I brought them back. I saved them. This was the cat from the witch hut that I made into the witch farm. I brought her back. I think the rest of these are all, yeah, they're just from the farm. Fixed, it was Peel, intro, Peel, conclusion. Yeah, exactly. We had pretty much, yeah, same idea. It was, you had the 3-paragraph essay. The intro paragraph was usually only like 2 to 4 sentences. That just like literally was basically just your topic sentence was really all it was. Yeah, I need to make this into that cat island. I want to turn this into a whole little like mail parcel delivery building, but just fill it with cats because that feels appropriate. Yeah, that is a nice way to just describe, yeah, the sentence, or like a paragraph construction format. Because, I mean, that, yeah, it's like kind of, that's how you prove a point. Because normally it would be like, yeah, there's, whatever, your second paragraph, whatever, like any kind of topic paragraph would be, the first sentence introduces the topic, whatever it is, state your point, and then explain it. What is your point? Why is it right? But I like having that whole acronym for actually describing it. Damn. But then at this point, like, by like senior year of high school, we're writing like essays that are covering multiple topics that are like with lots and lots of things. I had one essay, I forget exactly what the subject was. It was, we were covering some historical topic and we had to pick a number of art pieces from the era. Actually, I think it was about World War II. I think it was World War II era stuff, and we had to basically pick, like, a song, a movie, and a piece of artwork from the time, and talk about them. So, it was, like, what would normally, up until that point... Actually, no, was that that was high school, but was that senior year, junior? I don't remember exactly. One of the first, like, bigger essays we got in high school was something like that. And what would typically have been separate essays, like, analysis of this song and what it has to do with World War II. It's like you had to talk about a whole lot of different stuff and be able to make these links between the song and the art piece and the movie or whatever it was. And that was like a 12-page essay or something. So definitely more than like 4 paragraphs. Honestly, at that point, I think the acronyms fall apart. I think if you do anything more than just say, like, Peel, like, you could sure prescribe your thing, but if you're writing something of that length, it's just all gonna kind of blend together. That's kind of where it's like, it's sort of like you learn the rules to break the rules, like, in music, like, you learn your scale, you learn how to play in a major key and a minor key, so that you can learn how to bend those rules and make them more interesting and more compelling. But I think once you start to take like peel and petal and then start making it like P to A to E tattle, like you might as well just say at your core you're working with petal, but you've got a lot of different extra stuff going on in there. You're bending some of these rules and maybe not always going straight into the A after the E. Sometimes you're skipping the T, sometimes you don't. I feel like you could just kind of prescribe it on in like just any piece-to-piece basis. But it does make a very nice format for if you're just trying to churn out essays. Whew. think with that though, I'm gonna end off stream. We made some good progress working on the Turtle City and doing some testing with my Ender Bring You Back Home porter. I found out the chunk loader might break sometimes. I should figure that out. Yeah, definitely recommend getting work done as soon as possible. I definitely did a lot of procrastinating in school. Like, I was a good student and got things done, but I was definitely in your position more more than once. Well, I'll be back again tomorrow, same time, 11 a.m. playing. Usually Thursday we do kind of a variety day where I play a bunch of stuff. So I'm thinking I'm going to start off with some Pseudo Regalia and then hop into some other games, maybe play some of the finals with Venus here, or other games that we're playing. I don't know if my computer can handle streaming Helldivers, but it's been real fun so far. Well, we'll see you then. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Peyton, if you're still over there on the YouTube side, I appreciate the company. And Uju and Venus, of course. Hope you all have a good day. We'll see you around. Peace.